Yo, how's it going, guys? How's everybody doing? Shit. Time to flex on the broke boys. That's right, man. You guys can all flex on me because I'm poor. That's why you need to...
Give me monies!
They named a bundle after me? Hopefully it was a bundle of sticks, bro.
Gaming.
Was it in this game? Oh shit. What the fuck? That's weak. Bro, what the fuck? The Winged Beast. Oh, damn, I feel like I need to buy that. Like, the fuck? It's like the fucking, it's like the skin in CSGO, bro. They had a, Griffin skin in there for the M4 that I bought. That's pretty fucking cool. Oh, shit, man. I'm fucking sore. Yeah, the frame drops are really fucking bad in Final Fantasy. I mean, it's about normal compared to Final Fantasy 15, but, you know, it's still a shame. Final Fantasy 15 had the exact same problems. Which is not surprising, because it's the exact same fucking engine, most likely. That's why I find it humorous people are acting like Starfield's 30 FPS mode isn't gonna fucking drop. It's like, dog, every game that has performance issues drops below 30. Even in fucking, what is it that called? Fidelity mode or whatever the fuck? Fidelity mode? Such a fucking corny ass shit. AKA a wasted resource mode, but I mean, there's really no point in me taking it off fidelity mode because performance mode runs fucking worse than fidelity mode and lowers the resolution more so than fidelity mode. Like, there's no fucking reason to use performance on Final Fantasy. It's weird how they could fuck it up that bad, but you know, gaming, right? Game developers are everything except good at their fucking job. Pretty much, it seems like. Shit. Dude, I'm popping off right now. Well, it's like Jedi Fallen, whatever the fuck, or Survivor, is if the game is actually good, most reviewers will overlook it because eventually it will get fixed. Like Final Fantasy 15 got fixed eventually. So, usually if the game's good enough, you can overlook the issues, unless they literally stop you from playing the game. I mean, Final Fantasy has bad frame rate issues, but it's still playable. And eventually they will fix it. But I think it's because the underlying game is still decent, like, you know. Versus something like Redfall, where the game is like fucking dog shit. And then on top of that, it runs like fucking shit. So it's like, well, there's not really anything redeeming there, so... You can't even, like, overlook the fucking performance issues because of how good the game is. It's like, well, no, the game's shit, even if it ran well, so... Unlucky. It'll be like Starfield, bro. That game will most likely get really high review scores, but the performance is going to be dog shit. But it's a Bethesda game, so that's what you expect going in. Yep, Tears of the Kingdom, same exact thing. The game was so good, people could overlook the performance issues, especially considering the fact that it's running on a fucking mobile chip, bro. Like, come on now. It's a fucking miracle of technology that game can even exist on the Switch, in my opinion. Yeah, I have heard absolutely no fucking hype around X Defiant, because don't they have like an open beta or something right now? I have heard no one talking about that game on like YouTube or anything. Dude, it was trending on your Twitter feed. Twitter caters, like, the trending tab to whoever's using the website, FYI. There's no such thing as a universal trending tab on Twitter anymore. Everyone sees different trending topics on Twitter nowadays. It's not actually universal. It's like based on your browsing history, the accounts that you interact with, you know, all that type of shit. Because they're catering the experience to get you to fucking click on it and spend more time so they can serve you more ads. Pretty much. Yeah, like back in the day, Twitter used to have a real trending tab. But I think around the 2016 election, they got rid of it. Because, you know, they didn't want people to actually be able to get information in front of people that, you know, they couldn't control. So they made like a whole algorithm that catered the trending tab to like the specific user based on their browsing activity. So there hasn't been a real trending tab on Twitter in fucking forever. Same with YouTube. I'm pretty sure they got rid of theirs too. Although YouTube, like, whatever the fuck, curated theirs, so I guess nobody used it. I never did. Damn, bruh. I'm like finessing these retards right now. Oh shit, man. That actually fucking killed me. Yeah. Oh my god, I keep killing myself, bro. It's gonna do it again. Fuck. Alright, it didn't. Thank God. If you're about to break down, don't stream? What do you mean? The fuck? Why would I be about to break down, bro? I ain't no bitch. The fuck? I don't have as much Spurg energy as you guys fucking think I do, apparently. Shit. Dude, I honestly don't give a fuck about anything related to the internet anymore. Like, honestly, it's not even like a point of concern anymore. I'm just here for the shits and giggles, man. Review Tech did the same. Wait, today? Why? The fuck? Did he get really high or something? And then go on like the typical like, I fucking love you guys. Because I could see that. Alright, hurry up and drop those bombs so I can leave this fucking container. Woo! Shit. Can I drop 100? Probably. I probably already did. Aw, shit, man. I think Review Tech's like 40. I don't know. He's not 50 though. He's a lot younger than he looks. His dad looks younger than him, which is wild. But when you're really obese, it ages your body faster because, you know, your organs are basically, one, getting crushed under the fat, and two, you know, every action you do is more strenuous. So your body ages a lot fucking faster if you're fat. Another one. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. 107. Hell yeah, dude. 108. Shit, man. Just out of nowhere? I don't know, man. So he just like started crying on stream for no reason? That's weird. .108 and 36, man. A 3.0 KD. That's pretty fucking good, especially for shipment. Dude, honestly, ever since I've been a kid, I've had a dog shit hairline, but it's never like actually receded, which is what's interesting. Is like I've always had like I guess the fucking like 40-year-old man hairline, I guess you could say, but it's just never like actually receded, and almost everybody in my family has the exact same one. So none of the guys like in my family have balded, so I doubt I will. But yeah, no, it's not as bad as DSP, but you know, If I got like a fucking buzz cut or something, you would think I'm balding. But if I let my hair grow for like a month, shit looks full as fuck. Yeah, I got the McDonald's hairline because I'm loving it, bro. But yeah, none of the like men in my family bald. Like both of my grandparents never went bald. My dad's not balding. You know, my uncles aren't balding. So I think I'm good, bro. I think I'm good. I mean, I wouldn't really even care if I did. That's the thing. It's like, it really ain't that deep. I got another like 10 years before I even have to start worrying about that shit anyway. Yeah, I just said neither of my grandparents were balding. Or grandpas, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Neither of them were bald. But yeah, all my uncles and like cousins on my mom's side of my family have a full head of hair in like their 60s, so I think I'm good. Dude, review tech's gotta be like really fucking high or some shit, man. That's probably why he's crying. He's probably like, no, I guess he doesn't smoke. He probably popped a bunch of fucking edibles and is like going fucking crazy. Shit happens, man. Mind-altering substances. Alright, good boy. Oh, he's most definitely probably stoned, bro. Either that or he's drunk. I mean, either one of those will get you pretty emotional, so... Yeah, he's crossfaded. Maybe. I can stream Final Fantasy again if you guys want me to. Alright, back up. Come on, get out of there. Your big ass toe is gonna unplug something. No, out here. Come on, no, get out from under the desk. Go. Nope, stay out there. I don't want you under the desk. No, go. Come on, over there. Oh. Yeah, dumbass. Fucking wrecked, dude.
Diabetes.
Get fucking wrecked.
Oh, he's back. Dude, he's gonna unplug something, this little motherfucker. Dude, I had a bunch of fucking people bitching about me playing Final Fantasy last night, so I don't know. Even with the 2 frame issues aside, I'm enjoying Final Fantasy 16. It's fire. I agree, man. It's been pretty good thus far. I really have zero desire to play X Defiant, in all honesty. Like, that game just looks really fucking mid to me. It looks like Black Ops 3 without fucking advanced movement, and yeah, it's a Ubisoft shooter, which makes me even less interested. You lost your membership? Well, dude, that's because...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Ah, shit. Does Synthetic Man like Final Fantasy 16, or is it just his chat that dislikes it? I'm actually curious. I have no idea if Synthetic Man is a fucking Final Fantasy fan or not, but... Too much cutscenes. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna get remedied the further you get into the game, because like every single fucking Final Fantasy game is heavily front-loaded with cutscenes. I mean, every JRPG typically is. Dude, Metal Gear has fucking cutscenes throughout the entire fucking thing. Like, Metal Gear Solid 4 had a fucking 1 hour long cutscene at the end, bro. That shit was wild. Juan with the 2, my mom won't let me watch you. Tell her to zip it. Yo, Juan's mom, shut the fuck up. I don't know, man. Hopefully that got you in trouble. I have no idea. No, the cutscenes are... No, they aren't, dude. The cutscenes are not good in fucking Metal Gear. Metal Gear's cutscenes are so boring. Like, there's a difference between having, like, a 45-minute cutscene and, like, having 5-minute cutscenes, dude. Like, if it was 5-minute cutscenes, like, spread out... Like, perfect example, Metal Gear Rising. There's a shit ton of cutscenes at the end of that game. Like, the boss fight is split up by a bunch of, like, short cutscenes. That's fine. Because in between the cutscenes, you have, like, a break. But if you're sitting there for, like, 30 minutes just watching a movie, like, that is not how you should make fucking video games, dude. Like, that's just completely crazy. That shit's crazy. She said she won't cook me dinner tomorrow. Uh-oh, man. Oh, fuck. No, I won't press the RTU button. I won't get you in trouble and make you starve for a week. I won't press the hateful RTU button. Bruh. Do it? Alright, man.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
Bruh. Well, at least I didn't say it, right? No, all lawsuits are public, bro. Anything that's discussed in court, other than things of, like, national fucking security, are made public record. So, all the testimony, transcripts, evidence that was submitted, besides redacted documents, you know, all that type of shit will be fully available to the public after the hearing's done. So yeah, the US, we release everything. I mean, there's nothing stopping you theoretically from going to the literal courthouse and sitting in. Like, if you lived near the courthouse, you could go and sit and listen to the lawsuit if you wanted to. Like, court is open to the public. Even the Supreme Court, you can go line up the morning of, and you can go and, you know, sit in through, like, Supreme Court hearings. So... yeah, the US is very open about legal proceedings. Bobby with the 7 just finished high school, and I'm going to college this fall. Nice, man. Got any recommendations for good degrees? Degrees that actually give you a skill, like, you know, anything computer related, like programming, software engineering, computer science, cybersecurity. I mean, if you're looking at business, accounting, finance, business information systems, or whatever it is, business technology, things like that are good. Engineering, any type, is pretty much a surefire way to get hired. You can literally get any job you want as an engineer, because pretty much any job will look at an engineer and be like, well, they got through engineering school, so they're smart enough to do whatever the fuck it is they're applying for here. I mean, IT's fine. Just make sure you do certifications as well as the degree, which I'm sure they'll tell you to do when you get in. Trying to think. I mean, I would say those are kind of like the general buckets you want to go into. You want a marketable skill, basically. I mean, of course, all of those are pretty heavily math oriented, which, I mean, I would say finance and accounting aren't too bad on math, but yeah, I mean, anything that's going to pay you well is going to be tough. So otherwise they wouldn't pay people well, because everybody would have the fucking degrees. So yeah, I would say those are probably your best bet. So, any of those, you should be good, man. But congratulations. Get that art degree? Hell yeah, man. Hey, man, art is a valuable contribution to society that we could not live without. We should encourage more people to get an art degree, so that way there's a bunch of broke, begging bitches that can do what they're told. Basically. That's the reasoning behind that. Let me just put it on here for now. I'm just waiting for the capture software to boot up. Where are you? There you are. Okay, it didn't close out. Thank God. Alright, give me a second. I just gotta fuck with some shit real quick. So let's mute that. Elgato. And again, let me know if the audio fucks up or anything. I cannot hear it from y'all's end, so just let me know. Just don't forget to bring your TI-84 plus graphing calculator.
Wrong way, friend.
Yes.
There, boy.
None of my high-level math classes required me to use a calculator. We did everything in Excel, pretty much. But I guess it depends on the school. Almost everything's taught through software nowadays, because that's what you use on the job site.
Get him.
If you go to a good college, I guess I should caveat that. If you go to a good college that's like actually versed on what the job market's looking for, like they'll teach you almost everything, like using like industry software.
What are the royalists thinking? Why take a stronghold they've no chance of holding?
When they've no intention of holding it. The king is up to something.
The king?
Well, you don't think they're acting on a
What's a
whim, do you?
gay analogy?
This is one of His Majesty's cunning stunts, and he sent his best to execute it.
There they are. Just ladies. Get him. It's over. Give them all you've got, boy. Get him, boy. Stay down.
Hell yeah.
Sick him, Torgal. Get him.
The enemies are very tanky in this game, man. That's for fucking sure.
Sick him, Torgal.
I'll tell your lady you tried.
Only 24 XP, dude? The fuck? That shit busted.
Care Normans. Hard nut to crack, even when it isn't crawling with royalists.
I don't care who else is in there.
I'm actually gonna become a full-time e-beggar? Good for you, man. It's a profitable trade. I should also apply my skills to that.
Get him.
Yeah, this auto dog ring is very fucking
There,
useful.
boy.
I don't know why you would use any other ring, to be honest. Like, this shit's
Sick
actually
him,
nice.
Torgal.
Because having to actually select what he does in the menu is so fucking obnoxious. Like, it would break the gameplay flow so fucking much to actually have to manually control the dog. I don't know. I think the Starfield audience and Final Fantasy might have some overlap.
Much as I enjoy battering down the front door, I hazard this endeavor will require.
I mean,
a
if
bit
people
more
enjoy
time.
RPGs, like both, they're pretty
There's an old
popular.
sluice that empties under the bridge. It should see us through to the lower levels of the care.
I mean, is it like a 1-to-1 overlap? Obviously fucking not, but I think
Sid.
there's probably a decent amount. I mean, most people interested
We
in
both know
games
why
like
I'm
Final
here.
Fantasy and Starfield are
What is
what
it
you
that
would
you
consider
want?
to be
Why would you risk
hardcore
your life
gamers,
for
bro.
a
So,
handful of
you
outcasts.
know. It's like the
If anyone ever
hardcore
learned
gaming
what you've been
audience that
doing with
cares
their
about this
property.
type of games.
They'd have my head in a box. But this isn't just about dominance and bearers, it's about all of us. What I want
Forspoken is Game of the
is to
Year.
build a place where it doesn't matter what you are.
It deserves it.
but who
Such a
you
great
are.
game.
But our world isn't ready for a place like that. So, until it is, I use the power I've been given to show people there is hope.
Am I gonna play the DLC? I don't really have a desire to. Is it good or not? DSP is actually working all 7 days.
Tell me about this.
He's streaming all
Benedicta.
7 days this week, but yeah.
The best and worst decision I ever
Level
made.
Nugget with the 2, Final Fantasy 16 equals Griffin and Apollo
Don't underestimate
Simulator
the Clive.
video game.
A
That's
fight
right.
with their
man.
icon is not one you're likely to walk away from.
Garuda. Warden of the Wind.
Level Nugget with the 2. Oh wait, I read. Fuck, why does it always have like this huge delay, bro? One versus the other, like feed. One pops up like a minute before the other. Let's go. Oh, the Dommy Mommy's back.
The land has fallen.
You Generation with the 2, did you watch my video recommendation
Eastern
last night? I
territories
don't
all
know,
but
man.
belong
Did we?
to the orcs.
I'll have my men ready to depart by noon.
No
Hell
bother.
yeah, bro.
But what of the mines? Without adamantite...
The blight would have engulfed the mines ere
Show them
long.
titties.
Besides, you already have your orders.
Yes, my liege.
The dark swallows more of the realm with each passing day. The land starved of the ether.
He's
and it
banging
gives
his
it life.
commanders,
And
bro.
as
That's
the
fucking
fringes
great.
fade, the people flock to the mother crystals, desperate for their blessing. The war we wage for possession of that blessing, it breaks us from within, hastening us to our own destruction.
And so you do what must be done.
I unite the dominants, that we may bring an end to the strife, and found a new order to see us unto tomorrow. The world must be restored, and I will see it so.
You might have already had Sidolphus not betrayed us.
Him again. Lust you still for his embrace?
Oh shit.
But
She's down bet. Damn, bro,
of
she's
course
got big.
not. My liege.
Saw some side boob there, bro.
I serve you, and you alone.
Hell yeah.
I remember well the day you first entered these halls. Your pale hand pressed into his, as if it would never let go.
That was a long time ago. Yours is the only hand I need. Now and always.
Soon, my dear. Soon all will know whose hand it is that keeps them from falling into the darkness.
Hold me, my liege. Never let me go.
Hell yeah, dude.
One of our sentries has failed to report, milady. Your orders?
Pull the men back inside the care, Geralf.
He is here, then.
Have them lead Sid and his little pet to the chapel. I shall entertain them there. So you've come for me after all.
Oh yeah, I did. Hell yeah, dude. So apparently she's like fucking the king or whatever. Hell yeah, dude. The king is based.
All clear.
I told y'all, bro. She needs someone to fuck some sense into her. She gets grumpy when she's thirsting, bro.
You'll have to teach me sometime.
We should start with the dungeons. They may be holding the bearers there.
Sound plan. As long as we keep ourselves on this side of the bars.
In here.
I wish it was 10 minutes, bro.
They're all empty.
If you know what I mean. Ha ha ha.
You gonna give up?
Yeah, bro, whenever they decide to make, like, Final Fantasy cards of Benedicta, bro, that shit's gonna be expensive. The weebs are gonna be thirsting for
Need some
those.
help? I'm doing most of the lifting.
Oh my god, bro, I can feel my adaptive trigger making it harder for me to push it in.
At your leisure, Clive.
Did you hear that?
Nope.
Unfortunately, yes. Good news, lad.
Oops, wrong
Research
button.
is over.
Sick him, Toggle. Get him, boy. Get him. Get him. There, boy. Get him, boy. Sick him, Toggle. Give him all you've got, boy. It's over.
Stab.
So,
Bro, only
What's your next?
24 XP. They are stingy as shit with leveling up in this game. They are so fucking stingy with leveling up in this game.
This door only leads to more royalists.
We will
better find
probably
another
get
one.
into videos kind of early tonight because I do have to
Take
get
a
up
break.
really early tomorrow. I got a fucking 8 a.m. call that I have to get on, so I will have to probably hop off by like 2, I think. So I'll probably not do too much more fucking gaming. But yeah. Because we got some shit
just
to
not
watch, I
that
feel like.
one, obviously.
Oh. Thank you, dog. Well, I have an early meeting, so that means I get to get off work early, so it is what it is, bro. You know?
Bloody
If I have to
show
sign
off.
in by 8, that means I can be off by 4, hopefully.
Well, we found the Imperial garrison. Right where the Royalists left.
Where do they all come from? Don't let them get away. There, boy.
Sheath? What the fuck?
You know what to do, boy.
What the fuck was that trophy?
Sick him, Toggle. Get him, boy. Get him, boy. You know what to do, boy. Over here. Give them all you've got, boy. Stay down.
Is this the way I can... Yeah, that's the way. Right? Where is it? It was not. Fuck, dude.
Sick him, Toggle. Over here. Don't let them get away.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if I do play this tomorrow night, expect there to be a huge time skip in the story, because I resisted playing today, but honestly, I don't really want to wait anymore. So, I'm probably gonna play this shit tomorrow, if I have downtime.
Get him, boy. Keep your distance, boy. Sick him, Toggle. Yeah, boy.
So that's the way I came in. So this way. Maximum of the two, bro. I'm about to achieve. Bro, I don't understand what the fuck that even was for. I don't know. Shit's wild. I'm about to cool. I wonder if that's gonna be the one when you kill Benedicta or whatever. Since we already know that you kill her because of the fucking gameplay they showed off a while back. Yeah, like, while I'm glad they did show a ton of gameplay of this game, it kind of does suck they spoiled a bunch of it, dude. It's like, what, we're like 4 hours into the game and we already know what the fuck is happening? Like, I don't know, I don't like that. Did I go the wrong way again? No, I don't.
Welcome back, Lord Cookman. Oh, I'm not staying.
Sick him, Toggle. Get him. Sick him, Toggle. There, boy.
Oh, shit.
Over here. Sick him, Toggle. Over here.
Oh, I'm stuck. Fuck. I'm stuck in the staircase. Help me, step bro.
Get him, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Oh, shit, dude. What the fuck? That fireball is fucking crazy. Why don't I have some shit like that, bro? I got the fucking Phoenix inside my
Get him,
ass.
boy. Get him. You know what to do, boy.
Got him.
Get him, boy. Get him. Get him, boy. Get him. Get him, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Fireball jutsu.
That should keep on my feet.
Oh, shit.
Give them all you've got, boy. There, boy. There, boy. Get him, boy.
Yo, what the fuck? That fireball is fucking crazy, dude. Fire breath, whatever the fuck.
Get him. Get him, boy.
Got him. Alright. Shit, dude. Yeah, the side quests in this game are really fucking stingy. You get like fucking 4 XP from them.
Never were one for half measures, were you, Benedicta? These poor sods didn't know what hit them.
Alright, so yeah, this way. Favor of the Scarlet Cyclone. 2 sharp fangs.
All this bloody running. After them.
Fire. Oh, he can't. You have 2 videos of Griffin telling me to kill myself. I decided to kill myself because of that motivation. No worries, man. Just make sure to do a flip. Okay. You gotta penetrate them from behind. Very nice.
They were expecting us.
You don't say. Get him! Give them all you've got, boy! There, boy! Get him! Sick him, Torgal! There, boy! You know what to do, boy! Over here! Get him! Get him, boy! Sick him, Torgal!
Oh shit, they got dogs now.
Get him! Stay down! There, boy!
Oh shit.
Don't let them get away! Back to the traitor! There, boy! Sick of trouble!
I know, dude. It's like the fucking battle of the dogs. For real.
Get him, boy! That's enough! Get him! There, boy! Sick of Torgal! Over here.
Easy. I saw that with the 2, Griffin would Apollo help fight. Oh, dude, hell no. He'd be like jumping up on them trying to fucking lick them or some shit. No, Apollo literally, like, dude, you could literally probably be attacking Apollo viciously and he probably wouldn't even know what to do. Dude has 0 fucking fight in him. And Shadow Monarch with the 28 months, even with the FPS issues Final Fantasy 16 has, this game is beyond 10 out of 10 for me and run away game of the year in my book. Yeah, honestly, I'm enjoying the game regardless of the issues too, man. It just would be nice if they weren't there. But that's with pretty much any game nowadays, unfortunately. Game devs seem to want to do everything except fix their shit. So what was the cause of his mental breakdown,
What the hell happened here?
What was his breakdown over, dude?
Little late for prayer, isn't it?
Do I seem so desperate as to grovel at the feet of a false god? I was waiting for you.
Not for too long, I hope. All this for a midnight chat. Well, let's chat then. Where are the men and women you took from Lost Wing?
You mean where's the dominant? Waleed shall be requiring his services indefinitely. Come back to me, Sidolphus. I need you. Think of all the things we can create
Come
together.
on my back, Sidolphus.
The world that we can build.
Yes, ma'am.
You need me. Your king needs me. I'm all for building a new world. Just not his. That bastard's dreams are as
Everything
twisted
that
as
has
his
happened to him,
promises are false.
dude, I don't understand.
want no
Like,
part of
you
it.
don't need to
King
like take
Barnabas
that shit
saved you,
online. Like,
and
if you're
this
having a
is how
bad
you
day or
speak of
something,
him.
just don't
Have you
fucking.
no shred of loyalty?
You know, he's
To a leader
almost,
who
well, not really
views me
almost double my age, but pretty
like
much,
he
dude.
uses
It's
you.
like,
You know nothing
I
of
feel
me,
like that's
Sidolphus.
like common sense.
You're right. I don't know who you are anymore. Or what you want. I only know what you used to say. That you were tired of running. That you just wanted to be free. Free of it all.
Dude, Rich's editor
You
is
weren't lying
fucking
to me then,
awful,
so
man.
what changed?
That guy is a complete fucking
What made
loser.
you think you had to sacrifice
Like,
who
everything
you were
about him is
to
just
get what you
pathetic.
wanted?
Honestly.
Sacrifice. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there
That
is
is the
shame in
prime
that?
example
If
of
there's
just
no
wasted
shame,
life.
then why do you feel so sorry for yourself?
A rousing speech, Lord Commander. I was a fool to believe you might have changed. The only person I feel sorry for is you!
Yeah, because you're missing out on that prime cut.
I can't do this anymore.
I can't take this shit no more, man.
If you would stand between our leash and his dream, then you leave me no choice. Goodbye, Sidolphus.
Yeah, she is my angel,
Stand
bro.
back, Clive. No move.
Spinning lightsabers intensifies. No.
Why?
Finish them.
Oh, these things are pretty easy.
Well, Sid,
At least the last round.
at least it's not 3 against 1. Give them all you've
Oh,
got, boy.
neither were in range. Nice.
You know what to do.
Fuck this. Oh my god, this is gonna be AIDS, bruh. Damn, alright. I gotta clutch up, guys.
Get him.
This is gonna be absolute AIDS.
Get him, boy.
I'm gonna have to dodge this whole time. I mean, they don't have a ton of health, luckily, but like, still. And I was smart enough to wait, can I, let me see if I can upgrade anything real quick that can help me kill these fuckers. What is that? That's probably good. What else do I have? That's not that great. Alright, that's probably what I want. Oh, fuck, you can't do it while you're in combat? I wish you could upgrade the range on that. Because, like, the range on this is really shitty.
You You know what to do. Sick of Torgal.
Okay, it's scripted. Slice. Nice. Let's take care of this one.
Give them all you've got, boy. Get him, boy. You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal. Not this time.
Oh shit! What hit me?
Get him, boy. Sick of Torgal. Get him.
Oh shit! I really hate R1 being the dodge, dude. I wish I could change that shit. But unfortunately you can't. Alright, why is it locking me onto one of them? Stop! I'm not locked on. Let me use my camera. Fuck. Hateful cunt.
Sick of Torgal. Not this time. Don't let them get away. Sick of Torgal.
Stagger. Oh, shit. He's gonna touch her.
Give them all you've got, boy.
There we go.
You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal.
Alright, once I'm done with one of them, it should be really easy.
You know what to do, boy. Get him. She doesn't look happy, Torgal. Come on.
Oh shit. Fuck! Alright. She wombo combo. Fair enough. See, I keep pressing R1 to use my, like, fire abilities, because that's, like, what every other game has, like, a control set up as. I'm not thinking that's, like, a dodge. I really wish I could change that.
Don't let them get away.
You thought, bitch!
There, boy. Sick of Torgal. There, boy.
Shit.
There, boy.
Got her. Hell yeah. Alright. Nice. Hell yeah. $33 XP, dude. I kill like 4 generic enemies and I get that much XP. What the fuck is up with this game and like just not giving you XP for fighting bosses? I don't get it. Like, it makes no fucking sense. Maximum with the 2, I killed myself. Big ups for the motivation, Griffin. No worries, man. Always happy to help.
Do I look all right?
And Icyler with the 10. Thoughts on the submarine incident? I haven't really kept up with it, but you wouldn't catch my fucking ass on one of those mini subs, bro. Ain't no fucking way. In my opinion, it's like going mountain climbing, literally swimming with sharks, killer whales, the zoo, etc. You can't pay me to do anything of that. It's just like, the thing is, I would go on like a military sub, but that's about it, man. I would never get in one of those like little fucking, you know, metal bubbles, basically.
Before or after I catch my breath?
Ain't no way. And GVs will be 1 month. Next Final Fantasy games should add diverse black hair. I agree, man. Diversity is our strength. Who just raps and plays basketball all the time? You know, that would fit the Japanese stereotype. Mama Luigi with the 5. Have you watched yesterday's Nintendo Direct? I have not. I heard it's just a bunch of Mario stuff, which, I'm gonna be honest, is not really for me. Mario is one of my least favorite Nintendo IPs, other than the spin-offs. And one with the 2, we should watch Muda's video on Pokimane drama. I think U-Generation sent something on that yesterday, but I don't know what the video is because I didn't open it.
She must be here
so
somewhere.
If he wants to send that again, I think that's what the video was on, so I don't know if it's the same one or not. But yeah, the Pokimane drama with anything with Pokimane is fucking retarded. Pokimane just needs to learn to shut the fuck up, dude, honestly. She just needs to, like, learn to shut the actual fuck up. Like, every time she opens her mouth, she just makes herself look like an even bigger piece of shit. It's really amazing. Although she has an ego big enough for anybody on fucking planet Earth, so it's not surprising. No, intelligence is not her fucking strong suit.
The withdrawal has been signaled. Leave! An Imperium! Don't let them get away! Sick 'em, Torgal! Get 'em! Get him! You know what to do, boy. Sick him, Torgal. Get him!
Wait, why don't I have my, good sword equipped? What the fuck? Why did it unequip my, Mel Gibson sword? Yeah, Pokimane is a prime candidate to never... Like, she'll die alone, bro. Nobody will want to be with her for, like, an extended period of time.
I'm running out of tower.
Yeah, bro, it took away my fucking Mel Gibson
Our lady
sword.
wants us gone before sunrise.
She's lame.
Give them all you've got, boys. Get him, boy! You know what to do, boy. Sick him, Toggle. Get him. Get him, boys!
Yeah, when I think of morality, I think of Pokimane, bro. Pokimane is the fucking picture of morality.
Keep your distance, boy. Stay down.
This might take a while.
Get him.
I wish your abilities would just default like fucking restore after every battle. Like, I think it's pretty stupid. I still have a even after I exit out of battle.
You know what to do, boy. You know what to do, boy. There, boy. She better not have flown away.
Maximum with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Griffin has never felt the touch of a woman? Nah, bro, I hugged my mom.
Not this time. Get him, boy. Get him.
God, I fucking hate this.
There, boy. Sick of Toggle. There, boy. Get him. Get him, boy. Get him, boy. There, boy. Get him, boy. Keep your distance, boy. Sick of Toggle. You know what to do, boy.
Oh, shit. Got him. Dunzo!
Get him, boy.
Get fucking wrecked, bitch. 24 XP. Dude, this game does not want to give you fucking XP, man. They're like, we don't want you over leveled. It's like, fuck off, dude. It's an RPG. I should be able to grind my ass off and, like, you know, power level these hoes. I even have the XP boost ring on I got for pre-ordering. Like, imagine how little I'd be getting right now if I didn't even have that on. Dude, Twitch is literally a gateway to fucking porn addiction. I love how these Twitch streamers have like this morality complex against me.
Don't let them get away.
Like, there's more fucking OnlyFans bitches on Twitch than any other platform.
Get him, boy.
Like, Twitch is the gateway streaming platform to fucking OnlyFans.
Finally.
Finally. Do we get to kill Dami Mommy now? Let's go, dude. Well, yeah, of course Indiana Jones is going to be Xbox exclusive. It's being made by Machine Games. Hell
I
yeah.
confess I expected more from the old man.
God.
And less from you.
Damn.
This is the second time you've bested my sisters. Men of your talents are rare indeed. Why cast your lot with such undesirables?
I agree.
If it is the hearth you long for, you will find more than enough warmth under my wings.
What about under your sheets?
You know exactly what I want. Hand over the dominant, and I'll leave you in peace.
You would dare to make demands of me. Know your place, little lamb. Fool is the shepherd who heeds every bleat of the flock. And I will suffer yours no longer. Must I spell it out for you, Branded?
Griffin simping over a mid chick? Oh my god.
No one at all!
Bro, she walked up to you in real life, your ass would be on your fucking knees being like, oh my god,
little lamb.
please.
To the slaughter with you.
70% of women are overweight, guys. She's in the top 30% by default.
Scream!
Give them all you've got, boy. Sick of Torgal.
Oh, I thought that was gonna crack her. You got the racial slur, bro.
Don't let them get away. Sick of Torgal. Get him, boy. Get him. You know what to do, boy.
One with the one. I cannot push the button because I have desktop audio muted because of an echo. Get fucking wrecked, bitch!
Where is he? Won't you ask again?
Dude, anyone acting like they would not insta-tap her is like fucking crazy. I win. Bruh. Isn't that from another fucking game or some shit? Dodge this. Fucking dog. Bruh. No.
You like. There's no one to save you now.
Not the dog. Alright, I dodged that. And I'm not just saying that, bro. I know for a fact. Okay, I dodged.
Not this time.
At least I get my Ifrit abilities after this fight. At least I hope. sure is tanky, bro. Yeah, DSP always does everything right, bro. He's the best gamer I know. This shit's really fucking cool, though, man. Yes, I did hear about the journo that says the game's too easy when he had every single fucking ring on. The rings that literally autoplay the game for you. I wish she staggered. Dude, she is so tanky, man.
Don't touch me.
I mean, I would love to fill up her tank, but...
All for me.
Oh my god, dog. Now she's turning into Pain from Naruto.
Not this time. Too slow. Not this time.
Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck. It's not a cutscene. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yes, please. Ooh. Oh shit, dude, that was fucking sick, bro. The fucking dog just fucking like RKO's that bitch like biting her fucking throat. This game definitely has the fucking brutality to it, man. I fucking love it.
Get him. There, boy. I'll kill you.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. She's getting handsy now.
There, boy. Keep your distance, boy. Not this time.
Oh shit.
You know what to do, boy.
Oh my god, bro.
Just what I needed. Well done, folks. Get him. Too slow. Give them all you've got, boy. Sick of Torgal. Too slow.
Not enough yet.
Got her.
There, boy.
Nice. Alright, we're doing
Sick of Torgal. Get him, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Hell yeah, dude.
Let's go. 60. Bro, what the fuck is this fucking cheap ass XP system. 60 fucking 6 XP for killing like a fucking god bear. Like, oh my god, bruh, this is fucking sad. What the fuck is this XP payout, dude? The XP payout in this game is so fucking stingy.
How? How did you do it? How did you even survive? How?
Yeah, beat my meat like that.
The answer is simple, Benedicta.
I Sally with the
He was
5 who even
fighting for
asked for
something
Indiana
he
Jones. We have
believed
Uncharted and Tomb Raider.
Shut up!
Well, I mean, it's a. I think it's a smart fit, honestly. I think it's a good franchise to make a
played your
game
games.
of, if they do it right.
Now tell me where he is.
Who? What are you?
Uh-oh.
Clive? Clive!
That's right, that is what happens when no one's donating.
Enough of this. What?
Uh-oh.
She's gone.
What's happening?
So did they cut this part?
Give her back! Give her back!
Did they change this
My
part
lady!
from the preview?
Where is she? Where is Garuda? Talk to me.
Yeah, because I'm like waiting to fight the fucking Garuda. Like in that fucking gameplay demo they showed.
Here.
So you don't even get to fight the Garuda? That's lame as hell, man.
Her power, you took it from her. How'd you do that?
Hit her with the certified Zuck.
Fuck me. I hope the bear has found a way out. Clive, this place is ready to collapse, and I'd rather not be here when it does. If your dominant started this fire, and I'm betting he did, he'll be long gone.
Damn it all.
Dude, she can grow her hair out. Like, come on. Oof. Cooking.
What was that?
This is the Bahamut guy.
I created a diversion as commanded, Your Grace. The villagers escaped in the confusion. As should we.
Yes.
Grow my hair out? Nah. I don't want long hair.
Oh, look. Morning has broken. And here come the cavalry, itching to butcher the bastards who made them miss their morning gruel. Come on. If they catch us leaving a burning care, people might jump to conclusions.
Right.
Let's kill him. Oh, nice, man. So I can spam even more abilities now.
You don't still have it, do you?
I think I do.
Where did you two come from?
I can feel it.
To try it out.
That is not very good.
Go wrong.
Get him, boy!
The Phoenix abilities are way better.
Keep your distance, boy.
24 XP, man. That's almost as much as I got for beating that bitch.
They've come from the camp.
This might take a while.
Come from Benedicto.
Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Sick of Torgal. Get him, boy. Over here. There, boy.
Easy clap. Garuda. Oh shit, I got like another attributes wheel up here. Nice. Yo, what the fuck? How do I get... That shit looks fucking epic. What the fuck? Okay. Damn, son. That shit looks absolutely fire. Do I want to save? Shit, dude. There's a bunch. You can upgrade. Oh, fuck, dude. What should I do? Phoenix shift. I feel like I probably should master this because it's pretty fucking bad, but damn, I don't know. I didn't know you could actually upgrade these. I thought you could only do these, but I guess I never looked up. I feel like I should save up for this, man. Like, this shit looks fucking crazy. Summon a massive pillar of fire that burns all enemies caught within the flames, while also partially restoring Clive's age. I feel like I should save for that. That seems like it's really fucking busted. Like, that seems like it'd be really useful if you're just getting, like, gangbanged. So, I think I'm gonna just save for that one. But I am gonna go kill all these enemies because I need XP, bro.
You know what to do.
I definitely need to like power level, bro, because I want to get that ability. Why am I fighting astrologers? Because they promote fake news, bro.
The bridge is closed.
This won't be easy.
Turn back, or it's the dungeon. Get him. There, boy. Get him, boy.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna be able to abuse the fuck out of stagger.
Get him, boy.
I can actually maybe get up to that one multiplier. Nice.
Get him. Sick of Toro. You know what to do, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Get him, boy. Get him. Get him, boy. There, boy. Nice.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I can already tell. Dude, I got more fucking XP from that fight pretty much than the actual Garuda fight. Like, what the fuck, man? This game's XP system is fucking so bad, bro. Like, the XP calculation or whatever the fuck is going on behind the scenes is so bad in this game, man. Like, how the fuck is a random encounter with like 4 enemies better than a fucking boss fight with Benedicta for leveling you up? Like, that makes no sense at all. Like, they're literally just trying to gatekeep how fast you can power level, which is really fucking stupid. It's an RPG. If you want to get OP, you should be able to.
Oh, it's only me.
Oi.
Gav, are you trying to get yourself killed?
It's not me who's been playing with fire.
Oh my god, I gotta take a
Don't
fucking
do things
piss,
by
dude.
halves, do you?
Jesus. Let me drink some more water.
This way.
Ew, this water tastes like fucking dirt, dude. I gotta stop drinking out of the tap.
So if it wasn't you or him who freed the bearers, who was it?
Good question. Someone who didn't
Yeah,
have
there's
their hands full
chocobos.
fighting
There's
bloody
been a ton of
harpy,
them.
I guess. But what matters is they're safe. Something they wouldn't be had it not been for you, Gav.
Yeah, one of my favorite like cards I own
just
is a
doing
fucking
me job,
chocobo
like.
card from Final Fantasy
So,
TCG, bro. Shit's pretty
What
fire.
about his dominant?
Gone. And after we were so close.
Oh, nice.
Well, I can track him.
Why would you?
Sid told us about your family. Lost me own to Imperial Steel. Sometimes vengeance is the only thing that keeps you going.
Amen, sister.
Go safely, brothers.
I reckon he likes you.
She's gone. She's gone.
My lady, you have to hold on. We're going to get you.
Gone.
Don't worry. I'll fill the void she
What am I
left.
going to do? Barnabas?
How long to the coastal road?
At this pace, we won't make it by sunset.
He'll know. He'll cast me out like all the others. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
My lady.
Ha! Bruh.
Carol.
They're preserving the prime cut, guys. Smart.
What do we have here?
Yeah?
Fetch a good price, I reckon.
Well, we'd be doing the slavers a disservice if we didn't praise her work.
Stay away!
It's all right. They can't hurt you anymore. Come on. Let's go home.
Is this it, Adolphus? My punishment for not listening to you? This wretched world!
Uh-oh, she's going full edgelord. Brain blast. She's crazy, crazy hot. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Sid.
Do you feel it too?
Garuda. By the flames.
Now he becomes Ifrit. Griffin likes crazy bitches? Maybe just a little.
If Garuda isn't stopped, that vortex will swallow this whole forest, and us along with it.
I'll stop her.
You'll stop her.
I heard it again. Someone is calling me.
Damn it, lad. That doesn't mean you have to listen. I should have gone with you. Clive, I don't think you understand. That's not just windy weather you're wandering into. Benedicta's rage knows no bounds. And that's on a good day. I don't want to know what's waiting inside that.
But I do.
Let's see, CIA with a 5. I pre-ordered the new 2D Mario and Super Mario RPG. Nintendo is killing it this year. Also, I pre-ordered Spider-Man 2. Can I get a... Oh, yeah, give me a second. I gotta unmute desktop.
Flexing on the boat.
There, mute that back so it doesn't echo. There we are. And HTM 101 with a 5 today is Monty Ohm's birthday. He created Dead Fantasy and Ruby. Died in 2015 due to allergic reaction. The fuck? What was he allergic to? Jesus. Damn. An allergic reaction that killed him? Shit. I was wondering if we could watch his best works. Like, what do you mean by best works? I'm pretty sure both of those things, if they're Rooster Teeth properties, are copyrighted.
One for every fragment of our mind.
Oh, nice, dude. XP farm. Let's go.
Get him! You know what to do, boy. There, boy. Get him, boy. Keep your distance, boy. There, boy. Get him, boy.
16. Hello. The new age of consent in Japan. And it's not like I care.
Sick him, Toggle. Give them all you've got, boy.
Oh shit.
Get him. Sick him, Toggle.
Unspecified severe alert? Oh, okay. I didn't know what the fuck it would be.
There, boy.
I guess they don't want to say. Maybe it was like shellfish or something stupid. I would rather people not know that I died from like eating a fucking oyster. That would be kind of embarrassing, to be honest. Like, yeah, I was allergic to crab, and I died. Like, bruh.
Don't let them get away. There, boy. Sick of Toggle.
Damn, I need some help, bruh. There ain't no potions around these parts.
You know what to do, boy. Sick of Toggle.
Can I fast travel back to somewhere to buy some potions? Yes, I can. All right.
Look what the girl dragged in.
Coin purse weighing you down?
No. But you fucking wish it was. Whore. How much shekels do I have? Oh, that's a huge upgrade.
Cannot find a
Shit.
better price than that.
Alright, so I need all my potions.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Can I? Yes.
It'd better all be here.
Beer?
You'll not find a better price
God,
than
I
that.
fucking hate British.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Rubbing me blind, you know. Fuck off.
I reckon I can find a buyer.
These British voices are obnoxious.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
Fuck off, ho.
You got out else? I'll be thankful you got that much.
Don't think I really need these. All the shit I have
You
is
got
better.
out else? I reckon I can find a buyer.
Get rid of all that crap. So that's a pretty decent
rubbing me
upgrade.
blind, you know.
Equip. None of those are.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Yeah, the Mel Gibson sword is my best weapon still. By far. Well, that's nice. I can farm the fuck out of some XP right here. Maybe power level a little bit. I would like to get that ability. How far? Oh, I got a while. Shit. How close am I to leveling up? Does it show me my... Oh, there we go. 84 XP, guys. I just gotta beat Garuda one more time.
Stop them! Sick of Toggle!
Yeah, we'll probably do videos in a little bit. But I guess I'll finish up this,
Sick of Toggle!
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play this shit tomorrow. And probably make some decent progress.
There, boy!
I'm in the mood! That's what I love doing with Final Fantasy games. I actually enjoy grinding. I like being OP. It makes it fun. Aw, damn, the strong enemies don't respawn.
They die here! Don't let them get away! Get him, boy! Sick of Toggle! There, boy! Sick of Toggle!
Easy clap. 30 XP for that, dude. I'm about to level up. Let's go! Were there some enemies back this way, or did they not respawn? Nope, they did not respawn. Titanic dick with the two oi oi oi. You got a license for that video game? I don't know, man. Don't check in my glove box. You might find my illegal butter knife. The Dragon's Airy. Olas. You generation, you turned 28 today? Happy birthday, dude. You're old as fuck. How does it feel to be one day closer to death, motherfucker?
Sick of Toggle!
Okay, I fucking I'll admit when I didn't dodge something, but I definitely dodged it. I feel gypped.
Sick of Toggle! $16 XP. Holla for Allah. Yeah, I love grinding in these games, dude. It's so fun. Like, that and you get to become OP, which is, like, the best part of the video game. It's just becoming really fucking OP, bro. I don't know. It's a fun thing to work towards. I love power leveling. Get him, boy!
Because, like, with the abilities that you can unlock in this game, it seems like you can get really powerful.
Get him!
Nice. You still look 19, though? Shame it's not 16, bro. You'd be a real hit in Japan.
This won't be easy. Sick of Toggle! You know what to do.
Dude, I'm not worried about enemies scaling with me. I'm more so worried about the abilities I can unlock. Like, the abilities in this game seem really fucking good. It's just I don't have many of them.
Give them all you've got, boy.
The abilities seem to be like the real like level up mechanic, honestly. Because like I don't really feel like I do more damage as a result of just leveling up. I do enjoy Dragon Quest, but Dragon Quest 11, once you like finish the game and get to like the end game content, I kind of got bored. Because like, don't you have to grind to level 99 to beat the like true final boss? I've like, I think 80 hours in Dragon Quest 11.
Get him, boy. Get him. Keep your distance, boy. There, boy.
Easy clap.
Get him, boy. There, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Got it.
Sick him, Toggle. Get him.
Alright, so let's see. How much, fuck, man. I'm gonna have to get probably another level in order to get that ability.
This won't be easy.
I don't know why I expected
You know what to do, boy.
I guess I can hold that out.
Get him, boy. Sick him, Toggle. Get him. Give them all you've got, boy.
She did. Is that all of them? Oh no, there's one over there. I was about to say, I thought there was way fucking more. Yeah, now that I have these two, like, god abilities, I feel really good now.
No holding back.
Like, I definitely feel like my combat ability has gone up quite a bit.
You know what to do, boy. Sick him, Toggle. Over here. Keep your distance.
It's over.
There, boy.
Yeah, I really like the combat of this game, though. It's very fun. Alright, I think that's all the enemies. I don't think they're gonna be the same abilities. It's just right now he still doesn't realize that he's a freak. You know, he's still in denial. It's like, oh, you're free, bad. Alright, I'm gonna go grab this item and then fast travel back to the hub, and then I guess we can do videos. But I do need to take a fucking piss. Hardcore, bro. Alright. Yeah, I gotta take a fucking fat piss. Hardcore, dude. Alright. So, I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we'll do videos. Wrong thing. Alright, I'm back. Damn, bro. That was like a fucking bowl filler. That was a fucking bowl filler, bro. That was bad. Alright, let me save real quick. Nothing special about this game? I don't know about that one, Chief. I mean, what would make a game special in your mind if there's nothing special about this game? Why doesn't it tell you how long that you've played? That's the actual info I want to know. Zwavi with a 5, is the combat just holding down one? No, it's not. No. It's way more fucking varied, and I would say, shit, what's the word I'm looking for? Involving than Final Fantasy 15, where you literally just held down B the entire fucking game and then occasionally tapped X. No, this game is way more fucking engaging when it comes to the combat. Yeah, you actually do like combos, chain abilities, dodge. You know, there's a lot to it. It's like a slowed down DMC. Like, it's similar to the way Devil May Cry plays, but definitely slowed down. Which is fine. I mean, Final Fantasy doesn't need to literally be Devil May Cry, so. Yeah, no, the gameplay is very fucking well, in my opinion. The gameplay is actually really enjoyable. Alright, let me put my PlayStation into rest mode real quick. Oh, wait, fuck. I hate the way they set up the fucking, like, rest mode in this game. It's really fucking annoying. Okay, goodbye. So, let me close out of my Elgato software. Open up an incognito tab. Good thing I already have one open from looking up Pokimane deepfakes. Put it into dark theme. And there we go. Cool. Did I hear about Rich's meltdown? I did not. Well, I did, but I didn't actually watch it. Dude, what the fuck is this gay shit? These fucking weebs have to, like, just make everything degenerate, man. Gender swap Amanda the Adventurer. Oh my god, dude. This shit's so Look at this shit, man. Try not to laugh, and it's just fucking Spider-Man with a fat ass. And then there's gay fucking bodybuilders. Dude, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't really know much about Review Text Meltdown. U Generation, if you're here, link the video you sent last night, because I don't have it pulled up. Oh, I just saw you sent. Well, yeah, if you want me to watch it, link it, because I don't have the link. Yeah, the recommended shorts are always super fucking degen, bro. They're absolutely fucking degen. Let's see. So if y'all have a timestamp, I guess we can watch the review tech thing too. JBT with the 10. Yo, big ups, man. What's up, gamers? It's your boy JBT back at it again with the fire recommendations. Watch and fuck I'm key. Alright, man. But alright. So JBT will watch yours first, then U Generation. I see yours, so we'll watch that. Why is it not? Thank you. Oh my god. Ew. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Yes, there is. You see those? That's your body crying out for help. A diet? No, you don't. No, you don't. Hell yeah, dude. Is it not playing? Oh, shit. It's the... Hold on. I gotta pick the audio device again. Give me a second. This happens when I use the Elgato. I'll back this one up. You don't really need to watch that other one. Shit. Properties, device. All right, tell me if it works now.
It's interesting that you've just assumed that I eat bad food because of
no,
my
I know.
size.
I'd like to know, because if you're really healthy, do you have any joint issues, or so you're completely?
I swim 2.5 kilometers a day. I
Cap.
walk. I exercise all the time. I am in a synchronized swimming team, and I really
Cap.
resent the fact that I have to actually justify my existence.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Hold on. Kelly drink water? More like Kelly drink soda.
It is racism. Anti-fatness is rooted in anti-blackness. And the reason why people are...
What? So apparently all black people are fat. Apparently she's never been to any country except the United States. Because like literally every single Caribbean country, all the black people there are like really fit and in shape. So that's a fucking lie. Go to fucking Africa as well. There's not fucking rampant obesity. Like I know like obviously there's not as much fucking junk food and shit, but even in like the wealthier areas of Africa and the more developed areas, like, you know, they're not fucking land whales over there. It's just an American thing.
Pursuing thinness is because they're pursuing proximity to whiteness. The reason why people hate fat people is because people hate black people, and appearing curvier, bigger is associated with blackness, especially
It is? I don't think so.
black women, and that's why they
I don't think anyone has an issue with actual curviness. People have an issue with fucking obesity.
discriminated in the workplace.
Curviness is great, in my opinion. But not if you're fat. That's not curvy. That's just fucking round.
Overly sexualized, and this has gone back for centuries and centuries.
The reason why people hate fat people, or those who do hate fat people anyways, is because humans use hatred and insults as a way to try and get people to change their minds, because it's easier than actually trying to convince them. Of course, that's an outdated way of trying to get people to change now in our sheltered society, but it's not because of racism or hating black people.
With us now is mum of one, J. Cole, who weighs 22 stone. She's fit to work and claims she's desperate for a job. But employers won't hire her because she says she's overweight.
You have had a job, haven't
Whoa.
you? Yeah, yeah. You had a job which you did.
I'm surprised the other side of that couch isn't fucking lifted up.
For a year. Why did that job come to an end?
Because I had a dispute about like timekeeping. They tried to say that I was late, and to me I wasn't late. And I did, and like one instant at there, my little girl was poorly, and I phoned up and said I can't come into work today because my little girl's poorly. I've got no one to look after her. I went back, and they accused me of being in KFC, which I wasn't.
So you say that you have gone for job interviews, and you can see it in their eyes.
Yeah,
that you're not
it's
get
like
the job.
you walk into a room and you just see their expressions. They don't expect to see what they see on the paper. You walking into a room, you can see they're just like, oh, you just see.
Yeah, a 400-pounder is, you know, gonna make people double take.
Disappointed. Yeah, you can see it automatically.
The reaction you get is, would I want to put someone in front of a client that looks like this? Would I want them to think, you know, do they look dynamic? Do they look disciplined? Do they look highly efficient? Well,
Do they look intelligent? Fuck no.
no, you know, speaking frankly, and therefore Jay wouldn't be someone that I would employ.
But why
I would
have a lot
never
of others
employ her
say
either.
No to me because of the way I look, my size. Because I think I come across well-spoken, well-mannered. I have the qualifications on the paper, and just because I walk in and I'm 10 times bigger than, say, you, and you think, no, she's not having the job, because that is why I am here today, because that is proven there is such thing as fat is.
Because why don't you think, well, you know, if I am going to compete, if I am going to get myself off benefits, which I really want to,
but you wouldn't ask someone
change?
of a different colour to change their colour to get a job, because there is such thing as fatism.
You have no reason to, no ability to change your colour.
But then some people...
Exactly. You have no fucking ability to change your race, but you 100% can control how much fucking food you shovel down your throat.
But overweight like me, I have polycystic ovaries and I have a slow thyroid problem, so it is difficult for me to lose weight.
Yeah, but I do find that it's always someone else's problem.
But no, it's everyone else.
We're talking
Exactly, it's always someone else's fault. It's always someone else.
She's applied for 12 jobs in 5 years.
No, I
That's
haven't
about
applied
one.
for 12
That's what
jobs.
your article says.
No, the article said that I have been to 12 interviews in 5 years.
Okay, well that's hardly,
but I've applied
pushing
for
it.
You say that
12 interviews in 5 years. Bruh. She's not even looking for a fucking job. 12, that's like 2 a year, bruh. That ain't shit.
Have applied for a great many jobs.
Yeah, loads of jobs.
Right.
I'm on all the jobs.
How do they know what size you are when you apply?
I'm not saying that when I apply for a job that it's to do with your size. Also, I know it's not just like, if you apply for a job, they can't see what you look like. So I know it's not just my size. It's hard to explain, like...
So you're not qualified for the jobs that you've gone for?
No,
That's right. I should get a job I'm not qualified for because I'm fucking fat.
She said, listen, I can't diagnose you, but if I could, I would diagnose you as anorexia nervosa. She said, I can't diagnose you properly, but if I could, I would diagnose you as anorexia nervosa.
You do not have anorexia. Not even close.
In my head, I would say, oh, I'll just eat later. I'll eat later. I'll do this later.
Yeah, you should eat later, but instead you eat now and never stop eating.
And it wasn't until I actually got the diagnosis that I started realizing, wait, I don't feed my body properly.
What do you mean that is a problem? That's not a problem if you don't want to eat. If that's the case, it's an excellent problem. But that's simply not true. You would have lost a lot more weight, and you're 500+ pounds, and you think you're not.
I forgot what his name is, but he's fucking based, bro.
Eating is a problem. You keep saying you're bulimic, you keep saying you don't want to eat. So you need to give up that.
And I
that
feed
motherfucker is
me,
based.
and I leave nothing for myself.
I'm not gonna have them because you taste.
Yes, I am. They're my. I bought them for myself.
I need the
You're
rest.
not getting my
No, you're not.
candy.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Oh, Pringles.
I'm gonna eat the rest.
I really like soup for lunch. I have bone broth for lunch a lot.
You know, what I find most mental about this is that we've known for years that she is okay with glorifying her eating disorder. And I'm not judging.
How is having soup an eating disorder?
Because I have an eating disorder.
Yeah, gluttony.
Bone broth is not a suitable meal. And
yeah, it doesn't come with a large fry.
And then to end your day with just eating vegetables?
Oh my god. You could go with doing that, honey.
But yet people continue to give her airtime, to give her...
Dude, if she only drank soup for lunch and then ate vegetables, she'd be looking a hell of a lot fucking better.
Platform to take her advice because everyone is too afraid to be fat.
Someone that cares about me a great deal came over. I wasn't feeling well. I was having like low blood sugar.
It's probably your blood sugar was spiking, so that's why you didn't feel fucking good.
They said to me, well, have you eaten? And I said, yeah, I had some pizza earlier.
Pizza is not part of your diet when you're 700 pounds.
Didn't do my skincare till 3 p.m. today. Veggie pizza from my favorite local. And they said, you need to eat something like a bit more healthy.
Oh my god.
Now, there are a few words that I don't allow when somebody comes into my house, and
Healthy
is one of them. Mostly because I want my children to be raised to trust their bodies and to know what is best for their bodies.
Dude, I can't wait for her to die of a heart attack.
Your body does not know the difference between a chicken Caesar salad or this. Your body doesn't know the difference. Your body's only job is to break down the protein.
Yeah, your body doesn't know the fucking difference because a salad has never fucking entered it.
Fats and carbs that you put in your body. And that's all you need for a balanced meal.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Nah. Send that straight. Fucking hell. Ugh. Dude. These nasty fucking fat asses, bruh. It's just gross. Why the fuck would you want to glorify being obese? So, HC101 with a 2, can we watch Haloid? I guess. How long is it? And as long as it's not copyrighted, I guess. Alright. So, you generation will do your video from last night. It better not be fucking cringe.
Brand new
video. All the new YouTubers who come in, like, first upload, they're like, hey guys, I'm super happy to be sharing my content with you guys, and you know, I'm a little nervous and I'm really excited. 400th video in, where are my drugs? Where are the drugs? But today we're talking about streaming, in particular, streamers who are on one platform, who are very mad when people, you know, ask in chat, what are
Oh my god, she's so hot, guys. I would give anything to be with Pokimane.
your thoughts on Kick? Do you think Kick's good? I mean, Kick just got XQC. Yo, Kick just got Amaranth, you know? And these streamers get super upset, in specific Pokimane, but also you have Hasanabi, because they're both bought by Twitch. I'm pretty sure now at this point, they both own Twitch. Like, they're deep in the pockets of Twitch, okay? Pokimane 100% bought off. Hasanabi 100%, 200% bought off. And just check out some of these clips of them. I mean, essentially just complaining and coping about people talking about Kick, and of course saying that Twitch is gonna die because they're mad. Because, you know, Twitch gave them everything.
A teeth whitening procedure? I mean, pretty much everybody that lives in LA has veneers, if that's what you're asking.
Nope. No.
Anyone else find this quirky, cute, innocent little white girl personality pretty disturbing?
No, it's not white girl personality. She's trying to act like a fucking anime character. Pokimane had her fucking makeup on for years to try and look Asian.
Single clip, I see a Pokimane, she goes, oh wow, oh yeah, like she acts like she's so cool, so different, so quirky, and so beautiful. Sorry, Pokimane. Not true, not happening. Honestly, Pokimane, I would rather be buried underground than have to be an IRL compadre of yours.
Nope. No. And it's not because I got like $10 million. It's
Confirmed, everyone confirmed in the headlines. Pokimane has $10 million in the bank, but they're still mad at people getting money on Kick. If XQC didn't get a deal and they were still on Twitch, they'll be saying this. I don't even care about Kick. I'm not gonna even talk about
dude,
that.
she only has $10 million? Damn. That's pretty sad, bro. She should have made way more than that by now.
Don't even deserve any of my attention. Their Kick is clout chasing, but all
she has a fucking terrible manager if that's true. Damn.
Of a sudden they have money and then it's a money thing. Okay, Pokimane, fuck you.
I'm good as I am. Why would I compromise my morals and ethics?
Okay, your morals and ethics.
What morals and ethics are you compromising by streaming on a fucking website? That makes no fucking sense, dude.
Real quick, wanted to mention that the fights that iDubbbz and Anissa hosted, Creator Clash, was actually sponsored by Fansly, an OnlyFans type website. All of these streamers have younger fan bases, let's be honest, okay? If they're gonna rag on Aiden, Ross, Kai, and Speed for having young fan bases, they have the literal same exact fan bases. Maybe
would I accept head from Pokimane? Yes.
Maybe a few years older. We're talking high school, middle school. Pokimane claims that Creator Clash is a beautiful event and should be.
Dude, I think the worst thing I've heard out of all of this is the fact that she only has $10 million, bro. That's really fucking sad. She could have a shit ton more if she had a proper fucking management. Like, that's wild, dude. Like, she's easily one of the most prolific fucking female streamers on the internet. And she only has $10 million? Something ain't adding up there, man.
Be supported. They even give their money to charity. But Pokimane, you're in.
Dude, takeout is not. All right, let's get something straight here, dude. If you invest $10 million into fucking oil stocks, you're easily getting like an 8 to 9% return in the form of dividends. Like, Pokimane could invest $10 million and make $1 million back every single fucking year in dividends. There ain't no way that eating out is gonna fucking cut into $1 million a year plus whatever the fuck she's earning on top of that. So, eating out is not even an issue. She probably generates way more money just from money sitting in the fucking bank than whatever bill she has from eating food.
Indirectly promoting Fansly to your kids' audience, but you draw the line at gambling, dude. Gambling is the big problem. I would never go to Kick. I would never degrade my morals and ethics to go to a gambling run platform. Motherfucker, Twitch is a gambling run platform. Some of their most popular categories are slots and gambling, and that money literally goes to Twitch, and then it goes back to you because they're paying you. But oh no, dude, Kick is
Dude, I want a crypto gambling fucking sponsorship. Should be fun.
bad. You know, fuck the Kick morals. It makes no sense at all.
For more money when I have money. Something about that is so cringe to me personally.
She's saying it's cringe for people who have lots of money online, like XQC, to sign deals with Kick to make even more money because it's a gambling run platform and Stake owns Kick. That's what she's saying. So since it's actually gaining momentum...
Yeah, and Amazon literally has, like, fucking Chinese work camp conditions for their fucking employees. Like, is Pokimane gonna draw a moral line in the sand because Amazon treats their employees like shit in their fucking distribution? Oh, wait, no, she's not.
Gaining steam, becoming popular, and people are getting loads of deals. She's actually shaming them. She's literally shaming these fucking streamers. And the funniest part to me is the fact that literally XQC defended Pokimane's ass when the whole Leafy drama was going on like 4 years ago. Oh my god, bro. Like, what a fake piece of shit.
Oh no. Oh, it's okay. It's Leafy. It's not fucking iDubbbz. Yeah, I'm not watching this.
Like I understand, you know, if you need to make money, right? For me to do cringe shit when I have I can't.
Turn off donations then, bitch. Turn off subs. Oh wait, you fucking won't.
Like, ew. How do I...
Maybe I'm just very dumb in the head, but I really don't understand this clip at all or what she's even trying to portray with her words. She says, yeah, girl boss slay. I only do cringe shit to make money. If I have money, I'm not doing cringe shit. Meanwhile, all of her streams are cringe shit. She's mad at people who are using their value to take advantage of that and make money on the internet. Why would you not do that? And I'm sorry, but yeah, if Kick gave Pokimane a $100 million deal right now, she would accept it. She would accept it and lie. Like, she could literally accept it and then just not even tell anyone. An account comes out of nowhere called Pokimane, and whenever she streams on YouTube or Twitch or whatever, it also goes to her Kick. And then people are going to say, well, Pokimane, you said that having a Kick account is very immoral because, you know, your morals mean a lot to you. Why is there a Kick account verified named Pokimane? Oh, they're actually using and abusing my body, and they're manipulating the system by making this fake account and stealing my contact information or something. And stealing my content. Like, this is very bad.
Dude, he has Xbox Game Bar turned on. Turn that shit off.
Whole time.
Gross.
She owns it. And then over the course
she only
of
gets 5K. Really? I thought she got more than that.
A few days, she just like stops talking about it, and then yeah, there's Pokimane's Kick account. She's taken $100 million. This idea that she would never go to Kick because of some crazy skewed morals that platform has is fucking crazy.
Can someone put this into words better than I can? It's almost embarrassing.
Yes, you are.
At Pokimane, is it really compromising on your morals and ethics? According to her, yes. The entire rest of the chat, though, says, yeah, man, I agree. I mean, gambling is horrible. It's the worst thing you can get into.
Not.
And I will say, I agree. Gambling is pretty horrible, and you definitely don't want to get addicted to that. But
it is not horrible. Why the fuck is gambling horrible? Who fucking gives a shit? If people want to blow their money playing fucking slots or poker or coin flips, roulette, whatever, who gives a shit? Everything except fucking food, water, and shelter is a waste of money at the end of the day. What the fuck is the difference with gambling? Like, are you really going to tell me that some fucking retard who goes out and spends their entire fucking life savings on Funko Pops is somehow, you know, more morally correct than somebody who goes to Vegas and has a good time? Like, who fucking cares?
for your fucking position to be, oh yeah, man, Kick is evil, Kick is gambling, never going over there. Bro, it's everywhere. It's fucking everywhere. And you've supported much worse by supporting iDubbbz and Anissa and their fansly operated fucking boxing event. You promoted that shit to all of your 14-year-old boy fans. But that's not as bad as gambling, right, guys? I don't know. I kind of disagree. I don't know. I guess Pokimane is just kind of a hypocritical little piece of shit.
Yeah, and also something called like a roadmap. You know, there's a roadmap when there's a game that really makes updates. Like they have a content roadmap. You know what that means?
Yes, they're plans as
Yeah,
a company.
a roadmap,
I know what a roadmap is.
Right.
I've co-founded 2 companies on this.
Okay, so the
No.
Yeah, I founded 2 companies. You're only worth $10 million. Weak.
I saw you. These are my plants. I water
I
them every
didn't know
day.
that.
Do you get up at 6 and do it?
No.
I didn't. That's why I'm calling the police. Very
Don't.
simple.
Please,
Very
ma'am.
simple.
No.
Yeah, I mean, the clip perfectly describes Pokimane, dude. She just goes out and puts up this front like she's a nice PTA mom. Oh no, I will be pressing charges. Yep, that s'more did catch on fire and burnt my kid's eyebrow off. Yep. I know your kid's 5 years old. I know. It's not an accident. Like, that's totally fucking her. But if I say this publicly, now I'm a misogynist. Okay, bro.
It's owned entirely by a casino, and there's no interest in like making it profitable at all in the near future. I guess like
every company in tech.
I don't know. If the CEO,
There's no dude. I wish XQC wasn't the one arguing against Hassan in this fucking situation, because Hassan is literally one of the dumbest retards on the entire internet. What fucking business operates without the intention of making money in the fucking... Oh my god, dude.
CEO doesn't agree with you on this.
Tech in the last fucking 30 years. Got it. Continue.
You know what I would believe if they banned crypto gambling on their website. If they were like, no links to stake. We're not allowing any kind of.
Twitch is a better shit. Holy fuck. Twitch isn't doing shit for the better shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Twitch
Then I
is
would
made his
believe it,
live.
because
Sergio! My god. What?
God, holy shit, man. This guy is like such a sped, bro.
Twitch doesn't ban gamble, nothing. Holy fuck.
Dude, XQC is spitting facts.
I cannot fucking stand XQC, bro.
What are you talking about?
Twitch is not
He makes Hassan sound smart, and I don't like that. Because Hassan is fucking stupid.
Twitch is not owned by stake.com.
It's a bit
It doesn't.
different.
It wouldn't.
Pokimane's little fucking snarky voice in the background. Yeah, it's a little bit different. Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's owned by Amazon, which literally has fucking slave camps for warehouses, but you know. See, XQC's not the type of person to fucking argue this type of shit. Because I guarantee you Hassan's retarded fucking ass would literally be out there boycotting Amazon and supporting their unions and all that type of garbage.
calm, and I'm winning the argument because I have a nice little calm voice. Fuck you.
It doesn't make it any better.
How did XQC get 100 million? He's the most viewed streamer on Twitch, so...
You guys are so stuck on the source that you will never let it go past its source to become something different. You're so glitched on it. You're saying that funding from one source will always mean that the outcome will go...
Sorry, the clip just cut off there, but I agree with XQC. For them to say, oh, you know, my morals don't ally with a gambling company...
No, I think XQC is missing the fucking point. What he should be saying is, well, you all have a fucking moral issue with, you know, gambling, but you have no fucking qualms about Amazon treating their employees like fucking shit to the point where they're afraid to take bathroom breaks or else they get fired for not meeting their fucking shipping quotas. Or, you know, not putting air conditioner units in their fucking warehouses because it's cheaper to keep ambulances out front in case somebody passes out from heat stroke. Like, you know, you could throw this shit right back in their fucking face and say, oh, y'all want to cry fucking ethics and morality? Well, where's your fucking ethics and morality operating on Twitch, which is owned by Amazon, which is arguably one of the most fucked up companies on planet Earth when it comes to treating their employees like shit. But see, he doesn't have, like, the cognitive function to form, like, an argument like that. And that's why I don't like XQC debating Hassan, because... you know, XQC can make even Hassan sound smart when Hassan is a fucking hypocritical dipshit.
And streaming platform, but Twitch is where it's at, you know. Twitch, nothing goes wrong. Bro, you can get banned on Twitch for saying nipple. Twitch is not where it's at, okay? Again, if you guys are trying to get into streaming, I highly recommend create a Kick account or create a Rumble account, okay? There are so many new people on those platforms, and they're specifically going to those platforms to follow their favorite creator, right? But let's just say you somehow get your tags right, get your grind up, and you actually get like in their recommended in their sidebar on the front page. You could honestly probably create a pretty decent sized community for yourself off of, I mean, just being yourself, making content, and doing exactly what you could have done on Twitch for like fucking 20 years before you find any success. Pokimane just always comes off as such a narcissistic, whiny crybaby.
Nah.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
That describes Pokimane perfectly, man.
Entitled piece of garbage, and
Still
I'm just
tap,
sick
though.
of her, man. Get her out.
I'd still tap, but Pokimane is definitely what I would consider to be.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
So what is this? Hold on. Speaking of review tag. Oh, wait, no, it's not that. It's RTU Street. What is this meltdown y'all are talking about? I'm at a crossroad. Does somebody have like a timestamp in here? Where he gets to the main point. We'll see if that's it.
The title isn't clickbait.
Is this it?
When I got into this shit, and I got into the partner program, I should say. I don't know what the fuck. Listen. Jay, I know you've messaged me. I'm fine. You know, shit happens, dude. Live streams, that's why they're...
maybe this. No.
No, Jay. Imagine I actually did that. I'm at like a weird, for many reasons. I thought I could talk.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think he's probably high.
A lot of things have happened this year. As you know, and
He looks like he's high.
it's been a hell of a ride. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm good.
Dude, he's definitely fucking stoned.
I'm alright. I know it
Nah, he takes edibles.
kind of seems like the opposite. Like, I'm fine. And personally, like, I'm okay. I'm not in any kind of, like, bad place. But, it's been some real shit. This is...
Oh, dude, yeah, he's definitely high. 100%.
This is why I didn't stream last night.
I turned the volume up. It's just really quiet.
I was thinking I wouldn't react like this tonight. But nah, it's not. I worked on something last night too. That
You can
was
hear
another
it.
reason. Like I was
You can definitely
that's kind of
hear
the
it.
beauty of this job. Is I can just step away. I had to for a while on the main channel. You can. Here's a tip for people who ask me things about YouTube. You can take a break. You really can. I've done it on and off, not this long. You know, I'm kind of getting back into it. I apologize about the super chats. I'll get to them in a second. But you can. You know, that whole thing of you gotta put up stuff for the algorithm. Yeah, to a degree, it's true. No, my daughter's doing very well. She's doing very well. She really is. It's not that I'm keeping anything under, hiding anything that I would be transparent with. I don't talk about it much because I don't want to make my shit about that. I don't think that's a healthy thing to do. But if there was something for better or for worse, I would let you guys know.
Yeah, he definitely shouldn't have streamed, man.
Thing to do. I'm not looking for anything. Like I'm fine. My videos are getting viewership again. My streams, people show up to them. Like that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for sympathy of any kind. Like people go through it.
Rich, as a dad who has had a kid with a medical emergency, I know how you are feeling and we are all here for you. Love you, brother. Thank you for entertaining us. It'll all be okay.
Thank you, I appreciate that. It isn't just about that. I didn't mean to even go into that, to be quite honest with you. Kind of sucks that that happened, but like, and this involves Jay, so that's, yeah, Jay is not fired.
Not a good decision. He really needs to get a different editor, in my opinion.
And it's I'm gonna go Philip Burnell for a second, because it's like it's me telling my story, but it's kind of different because my goal with this shit when I started making a living was always to become a variety show. Obviously I had a bunch of
Oh,
stuff.
DSP would never fucking do this. Hell no. And if he did, it'd be the fakest shit you ever heard. Like, Rich is just high off of his fucking... Dude, he's fucking high as shit right now. You can tell.
With technology.
Like, he's just letting it all out, man.
Yeah, I was a diet
He's in
soda
his
version
feels.
of classic game room. But I always had, when I became partnered, the goal of becoming like a variety YouTube channel. Whether it be gaming, or whether it be politics, or whether it be whatever the fuck I felt like talking about. Whether it be Phil Fish, or whether it be Glenn Beck, or...
Look, listen, we're all human, and we have emotions. Let it put wherever and wherever you need to. Love ya, Rich.
I don't have emotions. Because I'm edgy.
I appreciate that. I just feel like... I don't know. I know so many people here go through it.
Go through what?
This ain't my job to put on you.
Dude, he's not farming sympathy. He's just high as shit and shouldn't have fucking streamed, man.
You know what I'm saying?
He's not farming sympathy. He's just high out of his fucking mind. I've been around people like this, bruh. Drunk or high. It just happens, dude. People like get way in their fucking feelings and have the need to like unload their heart and shit. You know,
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Like, I don't think he's farming it. It's just, you know, he probably got a lot more high than he thought he was and then started streaming and then went down the fucking rabbit hole. And that's probably it, man. I don't think there's any like ulterior motives behind this shit. He's just way too fucking high. Either that or he's like crossfaded. I don't fucking know, honestly. But yeah, I wouldn't look too much into this. Lord Danielson with the 9 months. His chat eating this shit up. I mean, bruh. The man is definitely pouring it all out, so. Or all the fucking weed went to one brownie and the rest of it, like, you know, was weak as shit. Because that also happens. Who knows?
You come here. And to get away from your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, dude, this is 100%.
You don't come to a stream for someone else's baggage.
You can see it in his eyes, bro. 100%.
You know, like, that's one thing I kind of, there's plenty of other shit that I fuck up on, but that's one thing I adhere to is that
ban anyone who is not crying or coming. As dads or moms, we all understand. Even the ones who aren't parents understand. We're here for you, buddy.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Like, an entertainer's job is to entertain. You know, it's one of my biggest, not to bring him into this, but it's one of my biggest criticisms of Phil. Like, not to make a stupid ass joke there, but it's true. Like, you come to it, whether it be a TV show or
he can't even think
a video
right now.
or a stream, to escape whatever problems you're having. You know, I think when a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer or whatever feels like their
Rich,
audience...
I'm gonna share something embarrassing with you and the audience. A few days ago I was flying home from vacation, and I was in tears throughout the flight.
What?
Sometimes it just hits ya and we all get it. I think you are too hard on yourself.
No, I know I have...
The man was crying on the plane coming home from vacation. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. Now the audience is gonna start oversharing. Dude, like, dead ass, bro, I cannot tell you guys the last time I have actually shed a single tear. Like, I literally could not tell you.
The right to let it go. I just try to do it at the right times. You know what I mean?
How's my
like,
dog?
I knew I wasn't...
He's good, man. He's sleeping on the floor behind me. Vesnia with the 2. What I miss? Rich got really fucking high and is now dumping his emotions.
Like, I felt a little...
No, I wouldn't shed a tear when Tifa died. I'd cheer, because that would mean Aerith would be saved. Lord Danielson with the 2. Guy on a plane had too much soy in his diet. Real talk, man.
Better today. and I knew I wasn't in a right place last night, so I filmed a bunch of footage for there's this project I've been working on. Yes, my daughter is doing very well. She was literally here today visiting.
Cry on tax day, maybe. Shit.
So I was like, you know what? And I filmed a bunch of footage of Elden Ring. Jeez, there must be like hundreds of gigabytes
Rich,
of that.
I have been watching you for years, since I was a junior in high school. I turned 30 this year. I have
Holy
seen you
fuck.
go through all the shit. You've been one of the only creators I can say without one doubt I have followed and watched for that long.
Thank you.
Yeah, Rich has 2 sons and a daughter.
No, yeah, she's doing well, man. This isn't...
CIA with the 2,
I don't know, I
Griffin
guess I
cries
just
and the
kinda needed
IRS
to-
takes his money. That's right, man. Tears of blood.
Like, just whatever the fuck this is. So I did that last night. I'm like, you know what? And it was like, hey, I get to play Elden Ring too and kind of get out of my own head. So I recorded an insane, dude. I went through 3 bosses like butter. Weirdly, Godric the Grafted out of the 3 gave me the biggest problem. In which I was kind of
have
disappointed
Papa
in
Gut
myself.
rub his ass against your face, Rikishi style. I want you to Ralph into my gaping asshole while Phil goes ack and Jay says allegedly until the end of time. What?
Ugh.
No way. Ban Amber Heard. S turds.
What? No way.
Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
And I thank you guys. Let me get to the super chats. This is why I hate doing it too, because I don't want people, you know what I mean? Anyway. So Deadeye Papa Doodle Doo, thank you. Bill McKendry Devour, thank you. I think I do have that for the soundboard. The Washington Post story is likely a go. You need to send me a link to that. That'll be stream worthy. Please do. Do you follow me on Twitter? Yeah, that's the other reason why too. This is getting back to losing my train of thought. I don't want to seem like I'm doing this for
but I feel like
that
what's
shit.
upsetting you, and I could be wrong, but it seems like you are worried that you might be putting this stuff on us. You know I'm here every stream, and I can confidentiality say that isn't
No,
the case.
Quantum is having
You aren't
sad
Phil.
meltdowns, bro.
Yeah, man, like...
Apparently he's like some fucking 14-year-old edgelord who had his first breakup on fucking TikTok or some shit. No, Quantum is definitely having a fucking emotional breakdown.
That's our job as an entertainer. Let me say it, not sniveling now. Is, and I'll get to the other super chats in a second. I don't want anyone to think I'm missing out on them. Is to escape from what you're going through. I hear you guys tell me, and that's why I have empathy. I'll never be one of those streamers that's like, fuck off. Like, don't bring that negative
Is he
energy
listening to that
here.
You Belong With Me song? Bruh.
Yeah. You tell me the horrible shit. And it's like, God damn. And that's why I hold it back.
Oh.
Because my job is to let you get away from that. Not...
Dude, he's gonna
put something
cringe
else
so
on you
hard
from
when he wakes up in the
essentially a
morning and
fucking
watches
stranger,
this shit back.
that's the reality of it.
Oh my god.
God, this is a weird
He's
stream.
gonna cringe so...
Okay.
Oh my god, man.
Don't sell yourself short. Creators like your or Markiplier are those I follow for the ups and downs. Whether they're post-gameplay, hospital updates, or watching a man burst. We're here for your content and you.
Thank you. Yeah. It's a weird thing to hope this makes sense when you're the product. Because you have to, and I've made plenty of fucking mistakes, especially early on. When you make mistakes as being the product,
Sorry,
it's
man.
on you.
This is me when Benedicta rejects me.
Does that make sense? So you think about holding back because you don't want to make your audience think that you're trying to be anything else but an entertainer. You know, I know I'm human, we're all human, and you're gonna do shit, but...
Daddy Rich, remember 2 things. A, it's okay to take a break. And B, don't keep shit inside.
Oh.
Always talk things out when you're feeling down. If you things are not going well, remember, at least you are not staring at...
No. You always keep your shit inside. Hell no, that's terrible advice.
Walls and blowing bubbles.
Oh, thank you. And yes, well, I could be staring at walls, and I could be telling fuck you and your mother. I think I probably said something like that.
No, always keep your shit to yourself, man.
To someone before in a stream.
Especially if you're a guy.
But that's what I was just saying before. That's the beauty of this.
Yeah, dude. If you're a grown man, keep your shit to yourself. It will only ever be used against you.
And on my main channel, quite frankly, for a while when things first went down, I did.
Like, especially if it's like your girlfriend or wife or like, you just can't, dude. You literally can't. Because they may say like, oh, I won't look at you different. They will look at you differently. It's just the way it is, dude. If you are a man, you will be judged for opening up and talking about your fucking problems. Especially if you do that to a woman. Whether it be your wife, girlfriend, anyone. Like, deal with your own shit, bro. Like, that's just the way it is. You know, you were blessed with a penis, and that is the side effect.
I did. I just live streamed, really. It's all I really had energy for. And time. But I did take a break. I did. I was like, no, I'm not even going to do news. I just don't fucking feel like it. So that's what I was saying before, and I'll say it without being... That's what I was going to say without being choked up. I think, okay, maybe it'll diminish your
fuck,
point.
I forgot to mention.
Yeah, maybe you can cry to mommy, but hopefully if you're a grown man, you ain't doing that shit, bro.
Media Matter obtained a clip of Jerry telling pedophiles to hide their CP before bringing their computers into service because he would be forced to turn them in.
Oh, I've
He's
seen
a
that
fucking
before.
pig and shouldn't be near kids.
I've seen that. I've seen that before. That was a very strange video. But everyone's all, oh my god, algorithm. Yeah, okay, it helps to upload like once on a daily basis. It does. Pescator, you would know. But shit happens. If you need to take a fucking break.
Generation with the 5,
if you've built a solid enough of an audience,
up like
most of them will come back.
Yep, pretty much, man. Believe it or not, guys, women do not want weak men, no matter what they tell you. It's just the truth. Like, nobody wants to be with the fucking pussy. Sorry. Like, dude, women love to talk about their feelings, not yours. Like, bruh. That's just the way of the world, guys. As a man, you just got to deal with your own fucking problems.
And then you just start uploading consistently again, and it'll be okay. And I say that because, look, man, I've been doing this shit for almost a full fucking decade. Actually, oh my god, over a decade now. Holy fuck, I'm old.
Rich, you've helped me through so much. In 2021 things got so bad I almost took my own life. You were one of the bad things that got me through. Listening to some of your baggage is the least I can do. I love ya, man. Vent as much you need to.
Yeah, nah, believe me, this won't become a regular thing, I assure you. But that kind of ties me back into what I was saying before. My goal was always to become a variety show. And yes, you don't need to upload every day to YouTube. I'll end that with that so I don't lose my train of thought completely. You do not need to upload on a daily basis to YouTube if you need to take a break. Because here's the thing anyway. if you end up going to a fucking insane asylum,
Does he need to take a break?
and you have to be there for 2 months,
I mean,
the snot drips down to my...
It feels like Rich is trying to get at the point that he needs to take a break. But I don't know. That's what I'm taking away from this. He's high as fuck, and what he wants to say is, I need to take a break. But he just can't arrive at that. I don't know, man. His mind's probably going in like 100 different directions. That's what this shit sounds like to me. It just sounds like he's burnt out and needs to take a break.
My lips. You're going to lose a lot of money anyway, right? So take the fucking break. You'll be fine. I assure you. If your content is good enough for people to want to come back, I know that's subjective, but if people feel it is, they will come back.
One of your strengths is that you're real. People can't truly connect with entertainment that is not real. It is the same reason you don't like fake tits. Smiley face.
Yeah, that's kind of true, man. Like, so you could feel, like, no, you could see or feel right through. You could see right through with fake tits in most cases. Unless someone got, like, an absolute beyond S tier job. Have a good one, Mojo. I understand, man. I got it. I get you. That's why maybe once I've done this before. So I respect that, man. I respect it. I'm interested in that new Mario game. Are they going to have Arkham Knight with the Arkham trilogy? Dr.
Listen,
Sexy
Rich,
Coco.
whether it's your eyes crying or your cock, we all love you, man.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. How much to play Trapang 2? I gotta hook up a computer here, dude. I know that sounds strange, but this rig has been weird. I have a little computer. And, I'm gonna hook it up like it's a console into here. And then, hell yeah. Let me tell you, man, that was a cool experience. And I'll get to the rest of the super chat. Sexy Coco, I'm sorry. If you shoot the 50 later or whatever, I'll do what you said there. I'm sorry I didn't get to you, dude. My apologies. It actually runs about 100 FPS on the ROG Ally, and you feel it and see it. So it's pretty fucking cool. 720p,
What
but
most
it's a
people
small
don't
screen.
understand is that you obviously didn't know you'd break down on stream. I have anxiety and ADHD like you do. I know your mind bounces thoughts over and over and then just sticks to one and it repeats. You've built a great community.
I have anxiety.
Yeah, and you just...
The fucking oppression Olympics at their finest, man. I cannot fucking stand people who flex the fact that they have fucking mental issues. Again, keep that fucking shit to yourself, bruh. It is not a cool thing to expose your fucking weaknesses to the world, bruh.
I didn't expect it. If I did, I wouldn't have streamed tonight, to be honest. You know, I would have filmed more Elden Ring for this fucking project I've been working on for a year and a half. Probably because I have ADHD. It takes me a while, but now I'm actually getting there. I got through Castlevania 1, Castlevania 3. I think if I want to do the comparison, I'm going to have to suffer through Castlevania 2, but I'm going to figure out a way to record that on stream because I'm going to need help with that because I am not looking up fucking guides. I don't want to. I'm lazy. But I think I should play through it because the RPG elements started there. Souls games, RPG elements, if I'm making the comparison, it would kind of be a disservice and not doing the video properly. But I don't want to play fucking Castlevania 2. It's not horrible.
Alright,
it really
I think that's
isn't.
enough. I feel like we got everything out of that. Yeah, he just got high as shit and, you know, proceeded to emotionally dump. Not really anything crazy. But yeah. I don't know, man. It do be like that sometimes, right? Griffin's conservative of his emotions. Dude, my shit is my own fucking problem. Like, I'm not gonna put that shit on anybody else. It's nobody else's deal but my own. I don't give a fuck. Dude, that's the thing is, like, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even give a fuck about my own issues. Why the fuck would anybody else care? Like, I don't let my own shit bother me. I just keep it moving, dude. At the end of the day, it's not fucking worth worrying over. How am I feeling today? Like everyone needs to.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
I don't fucking know, man. I'm fine. I'm breathing, bro. That's all that really matters. I don't, like, I'm just not an overly emotional person at all. So, not very emotional at all. Griffin, how do you tell a woman you want to have coitus? You walk up and say, "Can I put my penis in your, never mind." And then you run away. And then she's like, "Oh my god, he's so cute. Let me fuck him." There you go, man. That's how you do it. Griffin only whines like Rich when his bank account well, that never happens, man, so.
Gaming.
Only on tax day. What the fuck is coitus? Coitus is sex. Not that you would know or anything, but... When is tax day? Usually around April 15th. It was the 17th this year. And then the 15th of June, the 15th of September, and the 15th of December are tax day. But April 15th is usually the worst. You're an innocent? Oh my god. Alright, man. Here we go. Let's see we'll do the progression of Final Fantasy.
The first reviews for Final Fantasy 16 are starting to come.
Timothy Marco with the 5. Most people who have anxiety and other things today are just chronically online and don't go outside. Yep, 100% agree, man. Most people's fucking phones are their fucking crutch. Like, they will live on the fucking internet instead of actually having to face their fucking fears or social anxiety and shit like that. And they'll use it as like a fucking crutch or a coping mechanism for their inability to fucking, you know, interact with people in real life. 100%. And rather than getting over themselves, like, you have to teach yourself, because, like, I used to be really fucking shy when I was, like, in, I would say middle school. Like, halfway through middle school, I used to be pretty shy, but then I just forced myself to talk to people, and I got over it very quickly. So, you just have to fucking take the initiative, and most people just, you know, default to fucking staring at their phone. Or staying in their house and just living on their computers. Tony Esquire with the 5. X Defiant was hyped up to be a COD competitor. In my opinion, it's mediocre. Have you tried the demo? No, I have not. Honestly, man, it's a Ubisoft shooter that has super abilities from like Black Ops 3, and that's where it kind of lost me. I mean, maybe I'll try the demo, but I don't know. I'd have to download Uplay, and I don't think I have a Uplay account, so... Seems like effort.
I'm out, and they are overwhelmingly positive.
Grifster can't talk to hot girls. I could, but I'd get rejected.
Praising the incredible combat.
Believe it or not, guys, I don't have a problem talking to people.
The insane graphics and the very interestingly different story. But I want to take a look at that. Let me just say heads up, I'm currently working on my own review for the game itself. I am playing Final Fantasy 16, but to be quite honest, the game is massive.
Hey! DreamcastGuy is cultured, bro. I just noticed that. Look who is in the background. The GOAT. Not fucking airbag Tifa. but the actual best girl of Final Fantasy, Aerith.
I don't even know how deep into the game I am right now because it just goes on and on and on and on. But I am going to be having a review of impression style stuff up tomorrow, and then like a big in-depth review when I've fully beaten the game and platinumed it. But let's talk about that Metacritic. What's up, gamers? DreamcastGuy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day.
Do I jerk
if you can
off?
like
Oh, yeah,
this video
man.
and subscribe if
Dump
you haven't already.
gallons to Aerith.
So we're actually over here starting off on Twitter to check out some teeny tiny blurbs. Final Fantasy 16, as you can see, is getting a lot of 9s and 10s with a couple like 6s and stuff in there that are really dragging down the overall Metacritic score. Now, I decided to pull up that 6 out of 10 here, which is technically what you consider a 3 out of 5, because that's definitely the shocking outlier. But this is on OpenCritic. Look at that. 96% of critics recommend it. So basically everybody except Eurogamer. 90% is the overall average score. A lot of people are really saying that it looks just insane. Final Fantasy XVI's action and scale moved me to tears.
Get a fucking life, dude. Look at this terminally online fucking trog. He's got his little fucking Kirby profile picture with a fucking comb over and glasses. And he's like, I cried from playing an action game. The action moved you to tears? Dude, I'm telling... These motherfuckers are not... Oh, he writes for the Washington Post. No wonder why. They're like required to drink Soylent every day at work.
The fights make Avengers Endgame look like a Walmart brawl. That is an insanely positive quote.
Dude, the fucking fight scenes in this game are fucking crazy good.
That I absolutely want to get tattooed on my face. The story falls short of greatness, but it's all written well and with coherence. Tim Geddes, this guy is over here on kindafunny.com. Now, I feel like Kinda Funny skews pretty positive in general. If they like a game, they really like it, and if they hate it, they really hate it. People are not ready for how good Final Fantasy 16 is.
Yes, we are ready for how good it is. It's just, you know, most games are fucking dog shit nowadays, so it makes this game seem a lot better than it actually is, which is... Isn't that sad? People aren't ready for a good game because they're so used to the fucking goy slop that comes out from pretty much every AAA developer now. It's pretty fucking sad if you think about it. No, if anything, people are more than ready for a fucking good game like Final Fantasy 16.
Not only is it one of the best in the franchise, it's one of the best video games I've ever played. The story, the combat, the production value, the vision... It simply doesn't get better than this.
Yeah, if only the performance. But yeah, I agree with that, man. The story's pretty solid thus far. The combat's fucking great. The production value's top notch. The vision? I have no idea, but yeah. I don't know what the fuck the vision means. But overall, yeah, the game's very fucking good. You should buy it.
They did it. Now, you can't deny that is an extremely happy bit of news. I mean, a lot of us have been curious because... Final Fantasy 16 is a big
Final Fantasy 15 was my favorite game last generation, so call me biased if you want, but yeah, this game's really good.
Departure. While we've had action-focused Final Fantasies in the past, especially some of the spin-off ones, this is a big shift towards going full-blown insanity. I mean, the fact that it actually has really crazy epic combos and elemental types and stance swapping. The combat is designed by the guy who did a lot of the fighting in Devil May Cry. That's the combat designer. And it seems like, honestly, that's the thing that works best is, hey, you hired one of the most creative geniuses for fight systems. You're going to end up with some pretty good fights. Now, Polygon also seems to have a lot of gripes with the story itself. Some people are saying it's downright terrible. Let's actually take a look at that.
Polygon can kick fucking rocks. They literally said the game's too fucking white.
Extremely negative Eurogamer review, though, shall we? Okay. Final Fantasy 16. Easy to like, hard to adore. Man, look at that. Ooh, 3 out of 5 stars. This poor guy is probably going to get a lot of really mean tweets. Edwin, I salute you, sir.
Deserved.
You're about to have a rough week. A smart combat system is strained under the weight of a characterful and ponderous pseudo-medieval soap opera with some of the grandest bosses and dullest side quests in Final Fantasy history. Now, as a person who has already put in quite a few hours, yeah, the side quests are all just fetch quests. Every single quest in this game so far that is not main story relevant is usually go kill this guy, go pick a flower, bring it back. I mean, it's extremely basic. A lot of the lore in this game, I think, is good. Not quite as deep as some of the side quests of other Final Fantasy games. Like, I feel like Final Fantasy 15 actually has better, deeper side quests than this, which is strange because that's got, like, kind of weird side quests.
Final Fantasy 15 side quests were literally hunts. That was mainly all you were doing, that or collecting items. There was nothing deep. I literally did every single side quest in the game, so I know for a fact. Final Fantasy 15 did not have deep side quests at all. It was literally like fetch quests or hunting like a monster, which was simple as shit.
Quests where you're just trying to fix up cars and stuff, but
no, that was not the side quest of Final Fantasy 15.
Here we go. The Final Fantasy games are so called that because the very first installment was to be Square's swan song, their last release before going bankrupt. Another way of explaining that triumphantly iconic title is that reaching Final Fantasy is about journeying into the shadow of the Final Fantasy, the apocalypse. In being stories about saving the world, each game also asks you to spend untold hours living with the prospect of its demise. They all explore how people buckle or find themselves when they're obliged to exist in a climate of pervasive anxiety. Now, that's part of why I absolutely love Final Fantasy. It's my favorite game series of all time. It's why I play even the bad, random, weird ones like Chocobo Racing and stuff like that. They have a very unique vibe that to me it's very addictive, to be honest. It's great that they've managed to instill that even now, 35 years after the series originally started. Now, I want to jump down here when he starts to talk about the story a bit, because this is totally spoiler-free. You're not going to get anything past, what the demo originally covered, but he really begins to highlight what's wrong with the story, at least from his point of view, and to some degree, I kind of agree with it. Clive and Joshua's story begins in an ignoble border skirmish for control of a mother crystal, a mountain-sized gemstone whose fragments confer magical powers, the latest of Final Fantasy's metaphor for fossil fuel. But their tale soon spills over to encompass the entire realm of Valisthea, a quasi-medieval continent threatened in one hand by warring dynasties and their dominance, and on the other by a spreading blight that renders the earth unlivable. Now, obviously, big callbacks right there to Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy IV, which I love a lot. As in many Final Fantasies, this world's apocalypse
What
is
doesn't he
entangled
love a
by
lot,
goofy...
dude? Honestly, I really question, what does Dreamcast Guy not love a lot? Every single game he talks about, he seems to love a lot.
Rendition of systematic injustices. People able to cast
Olive
magic
Garden,
without using
maybe.
crystals are often feared
Although,
and envied. They're branded
maybe
at
at the
birth
time he
as
loved it.
bearers and treated as slaves. Also, in many Final Fantasies, there's a larger metaphorical menace waiting in the wings. It falls to grim and muscle-bound Clive, voiced by the star of Survivor Ben Starr off of Survivor, channeling Christian Bale's Batman to make sense of the madness, one fetch quest at a time. I really like Ben Starr in the game so far. I think he is a very good main character. He's got a good main character vibe. But yeah, sometimes his voice gets a little bit too gruff. Sometimes when you're trying to have like a normal conversation, he'll really be like, yeah, oh my God, I will seek my vengeance on the dominant. It's like, okay, buddy, we're just talking. We're just talking.
Bro, honestly, his is the only voice that's not... Dude, him and Clyde, right? It's Clive, right? Clyde, I can't fucking remember. The fucking guy with the lightning. Whatever his fucking name is. I don't remember. Clive? Okay, there you go. Clive and then... What? Oh, Sid. That's what I'm thinking of. Shit. Sid. There you go. Clive and Sid are the only two fucking characters that don't make you want to gouge your fucking eardrums out in terms of male voice actors, because everyone else is so British that it fucking hurts.
Talking, buddy, you don't gotta be like that. After a generous prologue and some tragic twists, you set up shop in the middle of the world, sallying forth from a hub hideaway with crafting facilities and shops separating loading regions. So a big part of this game is you start out. Do they have a picture of the map? You start out very much in the center of this thing, and you keep going out to do your different missions to sort of figure out how to build up your base or save people or craft the next super weapon. That way you can go a little bit deeper into the overall plot. I actually think it's unique. A lot of Final Fantasy games are not linear, but they're very focused. You know,
you said it again, bro. Linear. No, it's linear. Linear. Not linear.
A lot of Final Fantasy games are not linear, but they're very focused. You know, go to the next place, unlock the airship, fly over here and try and save this princess. I think a lot of Final Fantasy games are very dead set on a series of accidental victories. It's cool to me that Final Fantasy 16 does feel more focused on establishing Clive as the main character, at least in my opinion. I'm glad this guy is being very vague about the story itself, but I just disagree with his sentiment. This guy is trying to be very verbose and have a great vocabulary here in his explanation for the fact that they have already talked about the fact that the game is very inspired by Game of Thrones, for better or for worse. I mean, the story does have backstabbing.
Oh, God. An ambient misogyny. Here we
and
go.
Background misogyny.
Eurogamer is fucking cucked, by the way, dude. They're like one of the wokest media outlets in fucking gaming.
And, you know, things that definitely did exist in a
they're
medieval
European,
era,
so,
which
yeah.
is what they're trying to do. This is a story that's supposed to make us feel conflicted. Even as we're winning, we're supposed to feel conflicted, right? I kind of disagree with this guy. Man, coming out to
I'm not conflicted in my love of Benedicta, bro.
6 out of 10 is just baffling. Even as long as this is, I'm glad he's showing a lot of the summons. Look at these dominants. Oh, man, they look cool as hell. Man, coming out to a 6 out of 10. Let me read his blurb at the end here, like all of his thoughts summed up. The contradiction speaks oddly self-canceling nature of the story as a whole. Again, Final Fantasy XVI is on some level a playable deconstruction of a traditional hero yarn. Its plot painstakingly explores how the urge to fight everyone's battles for them may disintegrate into an egotism and even callousness, bred of thinking the world is yours to save. But the game's insistence on playing out the hero fable regardless of this is like having your cake and eating it. Certainly, it doesn't take 50 hours to grasp this morale, and while Final Fantasy XVI is perhaps the state-of-the-art real-time Final Fantasy combat, its dreary side quests and slight excess of world building leave me reluctant to fire up that New Game Plus. Man.
Griffin cries when he realizes he's part French. Why? French chicks are fucking fire, dude.
This guy kind of sounds like he hated it, to be quite honest with you. There are, of course, a lot more positive
He's not a
RPG
gamer.
reviews. Like this guy right here, this is a Video Game Chronicle. VGC says, Final Fantasy XVI is an incredible action game that doesn't quite deliver the RPG heritage. I want to just take a look at their blurb at the end, too. They gave it a very, very good score. Oh, look at that cute little Moogle. I love Moogles. If this video somehow gets 6,000 likes, I'm going to get a Moogle tattoo. I've been looking to get either a Moogle tattoo or a Chocobo tattoo right here, but we'll see.
Bruh.
Let's just read this.
Why is he so insistent on, like, branding himself with fucking corporate logos? That's such a fucking cuck move, bro.
Last 3 paragraphs real quick. The game's cast is a highlight, with Ben Starr, Susanna Fielding, and Ralph Ensign all being excellent, with Starr able to juggle the game's lighter and darker moments easily. Fans of The Office or any British advert for the last 10 years will perhaps find Sid's voice somewhat distracting at first, because he is a famous British actor, but will wager he'll find himself firmly among the heartthrobs of the Final Fantasy series. The music of Final Fantasy XVI is expectedly absolutely outstanding. I think this is done by Soken, the guy who's done a bunch of work for Final Fantasy XIV. The man literally wrote symphonies in his hospital bed. That actually happened. Soken is a man who has many talents. We felt like we were tuning on our TV. We felt like we were turning on our TV volume up every. We felt like we were We felt like we were turning up our TV volume every few nights to the point that by the end of sessions, our walls were practically shaking. The boss themes are incredible, and the reimagined Final Fantasy Victory Flourish never fails to make us break into the widest grin. It's utterly an essential soundtrack. God, I'm so happy to hear that. Final Fantasy 16 is an incredible action.
Dude, Square Enix, no matter what the game is, they absolutely fucking kill it with the soundtrack, man. Like, that is Square Enix's greatest strength when it comes to video games. Like, they just always fucking deliver with the music, bro.
Action game with blockbuster graphics and music, but there's a real sense that it's missing some of the series' original RPG identity. To play it as straightforward action game with little deviation is to have an amazing experience, but if any point you feel inclined to stop and smell the roses, you may be found wanting. Honestly, I think these reviews sound very positive. I think these reviews sound, for the most part, incredibly good. I'm going to have some sort of impression-style video up tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm going to call it. Probably something like my thoughts on Final Fantasy after 20 hours, but I am about to...
I'm just glad that New Game Plus is in the game day one, because I'm pretty sure you had to wait a while for Final Fantasy 15 to add that, because I will definitely be playing through New Game Plus.
Leave town to go to too many games up in Philadelphia. So if you're in Philadelphia and you want to see me in person, I'm going to be there this weekend. And then when I come back, I'm going to finish beating the game, and then I'll have some sort of video called, like, I Platinumed Final Fantasy 16. Here's what I learned, and here's what I love. But I appreciate you guys watching this. Final Fantasy fans, it is a good time to be hyped. I'm very, very happy. Thanks so much for watching this video. If you could enjoy it, or sorry, if you could like it and subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know.
They should have called it Final Fantasy May Cry. It lost all its identity. It's a button-bashing clown game for modern clown gamers. Yeah, because scrolling through fucking menus is so much more engaging, right? Sure, bud. Whatever you say. Let's see.
The epic saga of Final Fantasy takes a lot of different forms. Every single Final Fantasy game is really focused on the essence of evolution. Each new entry completely reinvents the combat, the art style.
Bro, spoilers! You're exposing the first boss.
The characters, even the vibe of the game itself. And as a person that grew up playing a lot of Final Fantasy and has watched it go from turn-based combat to active battles all the way up to this more...
It's linear. It's not open world. I mean, you can like backtrack to certain areas, but it's linear.
Action-y focus. It's been so fascinating to watch how things
I'm sorry.
have purpose.
It's linear. Forgive me for my mispronunciation. Linear.
Changed. But there's also a lot of pressure if you're constantly trying to adapt, if you're constantly trying to make the best Final Fantasy of all time.
Yeah, that's what DreamcastGuy is probably going to have to do. He'll probably get the boogie treatment where they like just take his teeth out and drill in some veneers.
So I've played about 20 hours now of Final Fantasy 16, and I kind of want to give some impressions on the game as it currently exists. Thoughts on the weird performance issues, the incredibly deep lore, and why I do feel like this is a game that deserves the Final Fantasy name. Are you ready? Here we go. What's up, gamers? DreamcastGuy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this video is obviously going to be completely spoiler-free because I haven't finished the game yet. I'm actually getting on a plane here in just a couple hours, but I wanted to talk about this game because while I have early access to it, I'm mostly just amazed as to how incredibly freaking big it is. After 20 hours...
Yeah, it is.
I do feel like I've barely scratched the surface. I haven't had a chance to do all the side quests. I haven't even upgraded my gear or even unlocked the final magics. And it just seems like even compared to other Final Fantasies, this is something spectacular. My idea for this video is to try and just loosely discuss the themes
He's only
of
level
the story
19
itself,
after 20 hours?
without ruining any of the big twists, and talk very heavily about the gameplay of it, because by far the most controversial aspect of it, the part that people seem to be so dead set on, is this incredibly quick sense of pacing. When you fight, it is lightning fast.
DSP has to say that Benedicta is disgusting because Cat's downstairs crying if he's looking at another woman.
Ducking, dodging, parrying, constant.
I mean, bro, to be fair, like, what woman wouldn't feel insecure being compared to Benedicta? Like, come on now.
Trying to stagger an enemy and hit their elemental weaknesses. This is a different era of Final Fantasy, and some people seem to be a bit terrified by that, if I'm being completely honest. Let's start things off by talking about the story itself, though. So we're playing as this gentleman named Clive, who's stuck in the middle of a very messy war. This game is very much heavily inspired by Game of Thrones. And what I mean by that is that this has a lot of different rival houses. There is a lot of backstabbing and betrayal. A lot of people that are constantly trying to one-up or screw each other over, even if it ends up hurting them in the process. But along with that, there is a central focus to this game.
Yep, more engaging than hitting one button for the whole... What do you think you're doing when you're fucking scrolling through menus, my guy? You're literally hitting the fucking D-pad and pressing A the entire fucking game. What do you mean pressing one button the entire time? The old games are the definition of pushing the same fucking button the entire time. DMC Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy was always about tactical battles. What's tactical about mashing? If you mash buttons in this game and you're not on the fucking journalist mode with the fucking rings enabled, you will not win. You will die. You will not make it through the game, my guy. This sounds like a major fucking cope, bro. This sounds like a new equals bad cope.
Which is the concept of bearers. These are people that essentially could use magical abilities without the power of the Mother Crystal. Everybody in this universe can use magic if they sniff a little bit of this Mother Crystal. It lets you essentially get imbued with temporary magics. But some people, the branded ones, can use it instantly. They are just people that are born innately with the power to command certain elemental types. Fire, lightning, a defensive earth set of skills, or healing. Now, what's interesting is that as you explore the different territories, these...
Tony Esquire with a 5, do you really like Final Fantasy 16? Or... Oh, I actually really like the game. I'm going to probably play a significant portion of it tomorrow off stream if I'm not busy with work. No, this game is really good, man. Would you recommend this over God of War? Yes, 100% I would recommend this over God of War. The boss fights are fucking awesome in this game, unlike God of War. But yeah, no, this game's really good so far. I'm only like 6 hours in, and I'm really enjoying it.
These branded people are treated very differently. In some of them, they're considered like lords and ladies, the highest caste of system. Whereas in other places, they're considered as like practically mutants. They treat you like crap. They make you do like manual labor and stuff using your abilities. It's interesting to see that the different places we visit in Final Fantasy 16, it really has a sense of size that I haven't felt in a Final Fantasy in a very long time. Additionally, though, let's talk about how you're going to be exploring. So a lot of these clips look open world. That looks like I'm like running all over the place and stuff. That's not quite the case.
I disagree with replayability, man. I replayed through Final Fantasy 15 about 5 times, so it just depends on how much you like the game.
All this open zone, and that's definitely what this is. There's places you visit, there's times where you're going to be walking through like beautiful deserts and crazy forests and stuff like that, but at all times, it's really meant for you to focus on that next objective or nearby side quests. You can't just run from point A to point B. A lot of times, it's a set contained area. But to me, I actually think this is a big benefit. Thus far, I have very much enjoyed that this game is very much contained. It is focused on telling the best story with the best fights and the best bounties. It wants to give you stuff that's going to get you engaged without a bunch of random crappy filler, just people trying to clog up your path. It's really cool to get a chance to explore these zones and find little tiny hidden paths and really kind of soak up the really beautiful ambience. I think focusing this so much on the idea of exploration without an impossible amount of scope. This doesn't feel like an Ubisoft game. This is a Square Enix project. You're going to have a custom-tailored adventure that just feels so freaking good. Now, I do want to say I like Clive a lot, but I do feel like at times, as good as his voice acting is, the heavy reliance on these Game of Thrones themes at times fell a bit short for me. Now, obviously, I haven't beaten the game yet. Maybe it all comes together at the end, but I like Clive as an actor. I like how he reacts to situations, but some of the dialogue at side quests or whenever a major person just gets Game of Throned, I kind of felt like his interpretations of the event weren't quite as big and crazy as I would have hoped. It's a good story. I actually like the plot a lot thus far. I'm very happy to be, beating it. But as it stands, it does feel like something is kind of lacking. This is the first Final Fantasy that was originally dubbed in English, and it's mocapped in English.
Passport with a 10, I think the hate has merit. It's like comparing chess to soccer. Yeah, there's strategy, but one is much more strategic than the other, while one is more reaction and coordinate. Yeah, but I mean, that whole argument kind of falls apart because it's like there's no actual... there's really no precedent that's set. Like, every single Final Fantasy game has to be the exact same game. The whole concept with Final Fantasy is you can have a different game in the franchise be a completely different thing from the other entries, because none of them are actually connected unless you're talking about something like, 13, 13-2, 13 Lightning Returns, or like Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2. Like, that's kind of the whole premise of this, I guess, like, franchise is you have this franchise that allows you to make different experiences within a similar universe in each. So you can take the themes from the Final Fantasy universe and apply them in different ways to craft a different story or experience each time. So if you like turn-based Final Fantasy is there. I don't really understand why people are losing their shit over this, because prime example, nobody fucking flipped their fucking shit when Final Fantasy 14 came out. Like, nobody fucking cared. Apparently because it was an MMO, it was like completely fine. I don't know why Final Fantasy 16 is suddenly being held to like this weird standard that, oh my god, it's not turn-based, we fucking riot in the streets. Like, I don't know. It's like this has been a long-running thing in the franchise where they've broken the mold at this point. I don't know, dude. And like, aren't they remaking Final Fantasy 9 and they already confirmed that's going to be turn-based still? Like, I don't know. Like, they can... And Square Enix releases a shit ton of turn-based games anyway. Like, go play Octopath if you enjoy turn-based RPGs. So I don't have an issue with them trying different, gameplay styles and genres or whatever. Like, that's kind of the beauty of the Final Fantasy series, is they can kind of take it wherever the hell they want to.
English, it's voice acted in English. Like, the characters' faces sync up to the English voice acting, whereas typically with Final Fantasy games, the acting is synced up to the Japanese voices. This is a very English-focused game, and
British,
as good as the facial animations and stuff are, it still feels like they could have gone a bit harder on those emotional beats, at least to me thus far. Let me just take myself out of the corner of the video for a minute here to talk technical details so you can see these full, beautiful, glorious graphics. This game was built from the ground up for the PlayStation 5, and it absolutely reflects that. From the fact that it has ambient lighting to the proper shadow effects to the beautiful
lighting?
details
Hell
on
yeah,
little
dude.
tiny bits of...
Let's fucking go. Gotta pop an Ambien. shit.
Well, just everything around you. Metal swords look like metal. Leather armor has that realistic randomness of the natural piece of tanned hide. Even small stuff like if you're in a fort, you can tell that each and every brick looks like it was placed by hand with no repeated patterns. This world appears alive, and it makes the story actually hit harder since they're battling against this stuff called the Blight. You realize how much this world's dying matters. But with that being said, the biggest downside of Final Fantasy XVI is the rather erratic frame rate. I think the game is supposed to be hitting a solid 60, but for me, it felt like most fights, most wandering around was at least a decent frame rate, but there were a lot of sections that felt like they were closer from 40 to 45 frames a second. Now, I know I guess most people are pretty satisfied with a 30 FPS, but to me, it looked a bit strange when you see those frame rate dips, randomly just having the frame rate go down. It's a bit of a disappointment, but let's go back to talking gameplay.
It is.
Now, I want to talk briefly about this quest hub. So this is a place you're going to be able to visit whenever you want. It's like your big home base. It's where you pick up a lot of stuff like there's a Moogle that gives you bounties. They're like optional side fights that give you cool extra resources. It's a place where you can do side quests. You can meet people. You can read letters to get additional lore and expanded bits about the world itself. There's a blacksmith to upgrade your gear. I think the quest hub system is actually really smart for the pacing itself. I like the fact that in Final Fantasy 15, you really felt like you were just supposed to wander from town to town and stumble upon random tiny objectives that didn't really matter, like photographing a crater or helping out one of your buddies do something very minor. Here, having a quest hub that slowly gets improved and you unlock more stuff, it feels great. It actually seems like a proper evolution of the concept of, hey, let's make this Final Fantasy, but different. Now, I want to talk a lot about the combat. I want to discuss the really interesting gameplay of this because obviously for 95% of this game, it's all about that hack and slash, baby, right? Well, I think the fighting in this is brilliant. This is done by the guy, the director of fighting in this is the person that designed the combat in Devil May Cry, and you feel that DNA. This is about some incredibly quick dodging. There's a thing called perfect evasion, which gives you extra bonus hits and stuff. There's interesting combos, so you're trying to chain together a fire up.
Yo, I just want to show you guys my fire-ass new profile picture on PlayStation, guys. I think y'all will appreciate it. Check it out, dude. Hell yeah. There you go. The Dami Mommy herself, bro. In a celebration of Final Fantasy, dude. But yeah. Let's see. Daryl's in with the 2. We need emotional games. That's right, man. If a game doesn't make me cry, is it really a video game? And Passport with the 10. There's a precedent, though, when pretty much every game before... Yeah, but when you look at every game before, my guy, the majority of the Final Fantasy franchise literally took place on the fucking NES and the N6... Like, fucking... What? The SNES, the PlayStation 1. Like, finally, when we got to the PS3 is when they finally broke away. So it's been over a decade since they moved away from turn-based RPGs. I mean, isn't Final Fantasy 11 technically not turn-based? I believe, right? And that was on the PS2. So yeah, it was more of hardware limitations, if anything else. I just don't see an issue with them moving away. Like, most of the turn-based Final Fantasy games were on, like, ancient hardware. That's like saying that Pokimane shouldn't be in 3D because most of the games were made with pixel sprites. Like, I don't know. Like, technology evolves. you know, Pokemon battles shouldn't be animated because we need pixel sprites. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's just, games evolve and change. So I just don't really see an iteration with it. It's not like it's a continuous franchise where you play the first 4 games and they're one genre, and then all of a sudden in the 5th iteration where the story continues from the previous 4, it's a completely different genre. It would be like if Halo 1 and 2 were first-person shooters and then Halo 3 was an RTS. That would make no fucking sense because it's a continued storyline in an existing, like, franchise. The Final Fantasy games are all independent of each other if they have a different number at the end. So let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. I can't wait for Final Fantasy 16 to come to PC. It'll probably be a year or 2, but yeah, that'll be nice. It'll actually run decently, hopefully. Although Square Enix ports are pretty shitty.
Gaming.
Passport with a 2, not about turn-based so much as battle. I mean, I guess you have a point with that, but honestly, I really don't. Battle prep to me is more so filler content, like having to go back to the town, buy a bunch of fucking items over and over again. Like, that to me is more irritating than fun, but I mean, I guess you could make that point, but that's fine. I don't know, like, it's just kind of an agree to disagree type thing at that point. To me, that just seems like, it's like people that complain about EXP share in the new Pokemon games. It's like, why do you care? All it does is get rid of, like, tens of hours of unnecessary grinding, but yeah, I don't know. That's just an agree to disagree issue. I want a Cortana porn most of all. Well, dude, you'd stick your dick in a hologram and nothing would happen. And be like fucking air.
Uppercut, or times where you're firing bullets or armor out of your hands.
Just buy a projector and put your dick through the light stream.
It is just so cool. And to me, it didn't really take any practice. I have played a lot of Devil May Cry, so maybe I'm just more prepared for what we're getting into here. But I like the fact that really this does feel like an experience you can just drop into. You can just set it and forget it. As soon as you kind of get the idea, the pacing of hit, dodge, use some cooldowns, unleash a limit break for a big fire attack, I think there is a very natural pacing to this that is so cool. Now, I will say, the enemies are a little bit spongy. They require a couple hits extra than you might imagine. Even tinier foes
they are
usually
spongy.
take a little bit more of bashing about before you get that XP bonus. But to me, I think that is also done for a point. I think it's because they want to encourage you to practice combos, to figure out cooldowns and stuff, so that you're more prepared for that next major fight. So the boss fights in this game are incredibly epic. Now, summons in this game are called icons. The major crux of the story and the whole point of this game is to try and destroy the dominance. Certain people are able to take on these like elemental aspects called icons. They're basically big, huge summons from classic Final Fantasy. Garuda, Shiva, Titan, these like huge, impossibly big creatures. Well,
Passport with a 5, I mean like adjusting your current setup for the kind of fight from what I've seen, just reaction and coordination with. So, yes and no. Because now you have to like juggle all these different elemental abilities. So, I mean, it's a hack and slash. So that, yeah, primarily is going to be what it comes down to. Like, it is a pure gameplay experience when it comes to combat. Like, your ability to chain different abilities, take advantage of those abilities like strong suits, like the Garuda abilities, you know, will stagger enemies, and then you use the Phoenix abilities to deal damage once they're staggered. You know, some are better for crowd control. I mean, yes and no, but I mean, there's a level of strategy to it, but it's just a different genre, like entirely. I mean, you technically could have like I guess, reaction and coordination, but you're going to have a lot harder time if you don't, like, actually strategize on how you're using the abilities.
These people, the dominants, are who are steering them around like a giant ship. We're trying to destroy the dominants. And each
It's
time
just
you
a
do,
different type of strategy. Kami with the 5. People forget that the most successful Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy XIV, isn't a stand and press X game. Every Final Fantasy since 6 is easy. You don't need battle. Yeah, I've never thought Final Fantasy's hard at all. Any of them that I've played. So yeah, I agree with that. I've never like actually felt like any Final Fantasy game is actually challenging. You can basically just run straight through them for the most part, which is fine.
You unlock extra skill.
Although I haven't played like the old ones, so yeah. I haven't played 1 through 6.
Trees. You get a chance to get their elemental powers and add them to your...
No, Final Fantasy X is not the best-selling game, dude. Final Fantasy XIV is literally the most played MMO in the world right now. That shit way outsold 10.
Your own. And then later on, as you level up, you can actually spend talent points, essentially. You can spend XP to further customize not just your magic, but your specialities, leveling up your icon skills to make it so that your combos are really tailored to your tastes. But the boss fights themselves, thus far, have been insane. Holy heck. I mean, they're practically interactive movies, just bashing people through boulders.
Oh, shit, dude. Fuck. Let's rewind that a little bit.
Thus far have been insane.
Bruh.
Holy heck. I mean,
look at that
they're
arch.
practically interactive movies. Just
she's a pro,
bashing
dude.
people
Damn.
through boulders and explosions going all over the place. I mean, oh my God. I don't want to show them too much because they're kind of spoilery, but man, the icon fights are epic. I hope the last boss fight is an icon because I hope it's like a 45-minute drag-out bash 'em up. That sounds like it's going to be incredibly freaking epic. Final Fantasy XVI is a big departure from classic games, but it has elements that I think people are going to recognize and enjoy. Something like, obviously, the stagger system. When you're fighting people, there's this interesting idea where hitting people, they have like a will to fight, you know, but if you manage to keep hitting, combos, breakers, chain together your icon skills and their cooldowns, you can make it so people fall over and take additional damage for a short amount of time.
Yeah, because Final Fantasy XIV is not free to play, so how many people have played it? How many players does Final Fantasy XIV have? A total player base of 43.3 million. So yeah, that's how many copies it sold.
A time. That sounds minor, but really to me it's so cool because I actually think it shows the fact that there is a tactic to this game.
Because it's not free to play. You have to buy the actual game, and then you have to pay a fucking subscription fee. Like, bro, Square is banking on that shit.
There's a real
like,
actual
fuck,
impetus to get good, not to just scrape by. There is a real core concept that you need to practice Final Fantasy XVI. They even have a training room that you can go to in your hub to just practice combos and stuff. And that's,
I know,
that's
like,
neat.
over in Japan, dude, that game is insanely popular. Like, World of Warcraft is still hanging on for dear life in, like, the Western market, but Final Fantasy XIV is, like, a fucking juggernaut over in Asia.
Final Fantasy XVI
like, they fucking love
is very
that
different.
game.
I'm going to do another video. When I'm done platinuming it, I want to do a video like with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I ended up doing a video called FF7 Remake after 100 hours. I think I'm going to probably do that with this one again. But these have just been some off-the-cuff impressions on the game thus far. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And I got to go jump on a plane and go to
Final Fantasy XIV is a woman's game? Are you saying that I can meet a girl on Final Fantasy, bro? I'm gonna fuck. I'm gonna buy it right now, guys. I'm gonna meet my future wife on Final Fantasy XIV.
Too many games in Philadelphia. I love you.
But how do I know if their character is actually a girl?
You guys very much. Please like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming.
Yeah, it's like saying that Destiny's a free-to-play game, bro. Nobody plays Destiny free-to-play. That game fucking blows cock if you don't buy the DLC.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else,
Everybody who plays Final Fantasy XIV is buying the DLC. Otherwise, you're going to be fucking hating yourself.
you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Hold on. What? I just want to see the final ranking. The disrespect, bro.
One that's a fat turd. But these have just been my thoughts.
Where's fucking 15? Oh, there it is. Alright, I can agree with that, but I still think it should be up there. He put 12 above...
Bruh.
Get 12 out of there, dude. 12 is not good. 8 is way better than 12. 13 should be fantastic. Oh my god. Hell nah. Nope. What is Final Fantasy 2? I haven't played 1 through 6, so I can't really comment on those that much. Wait, did he put a... is that 6 or 11? I can't tell. No, that's 11. Okay, yeah, dude. 11 should be in Nope. Final Fantasy fucking 13 should be in Fantastic. 15 should be in Perfect. 12 should be in, I guess, Great. 10, yeah, leave it there. Final Fantasy 9, I think that's... Yeah, that one, I'd move to Fantastic. 7, I would leave it there. Haven't played that one, so... Dude, Final Fantasy 8 is really good. Y'all are just hating on it because... I don't fucking know why you'd hate on it, but hey. I enjoyed Final Fantasy 8 way back in the day. That was one of the first video games I ever played. Final Fantasy 7 and 8 were 2 of the first fucking games I've ever played, so... I've never actually played Final Fantasy. Get Final Fantasy 15, bro. Get the Royal Edition or Episode Ardent Edition or whatever the fuck it's called with all the DLC for like $20, and that'll be the best $20 you spend in gaming, bro. Final Fantasy 15 is goated, especially once you have all the DLC. It's such a good fucking story. Yeah, I may get the Pixel remaster. I kind of want to get it on the Switch, like, cartridge, though. Because I don't want to have, like, 6 individual fucking games cluttering my UI.
What do you guys think about Final Fantasy? I'll make you guys a deal. If this video gets 3,000 likes, I'll do a sequel to this video where we rank all the last bosses of the Final Fantasy games.
Bro, if Arden is not S tier, fuck right off.
Sound good? Yeah. This has also got this glitched and it duplicated a couple of the bad guys. But ignore that. Ignore these 2 Sephiroths kissing. Okay. Thank you so much for watching this video. Please subscribe if you haven't already. And keep dreaming.
You don't like Final Abortion? Huh. Religious douche. No,
the epic saga.
I'm not review tech, guys.
Microsoft has just confirmed that they are increasing the price of Xbox
Caramelize those onions for real. I gotta get it on the Steam Deck.
The best deal in gaming just got a bit more expensive. Now, a lot of people are already very much reacting to this negatively because it does seem like some very suspect timing after the incredible hype for the Xbox Game Showcase and how much the internet seems to completely love Starfield. It seems a bit brutal that all of a sudden they're charging you a bit more to get access to the games they've been hyping up. But let's see how much the price is increasing and how much people are sort of defending and attacking this already.
This is the second price increase they've done internationally, right, for the consoles?
What's up, gamers? DreamcastGuy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like
I
this
think this
video
is
and
the second time they've raised the price of the consoles. But, yeah.
Subscribe if you haven't already. If you could do me a favor and
I'm like, bro, the last thing Microsoft should be doing is fucking raising the price of Xboxes. Nobody's buying them really that much in comparison to PlayStation anyway.
watch the video I put up just a bit ago talking about the Final Fantasy 16 reviews. The video's already blown up, but, you know, just want to make sure people watch that. But first and foremost, here we go. Breaking, Microsoft is raising the price of Xbox Series X Game Pass prices. Wait a minute, they're also increasing the price of the console? Raising the price of Xbox?
Yeah, I just want to point this out, too, for everybody that said I was fucking crazy for saying that they were just going to restock bundles and not stock the standalone console. I went to Best Buy today to go pick up my Final Fantasy Deluxe Editions, and guess what version of the Series X they had in stock, and guess which ones they didn't? Can anyone take a guess? Can anyone take a guess which version of the Series X they had? Was it the $560 bundles, or was it the fucking $500 standalone? I wonder. Oh yeah, it was the bundle. Do you know why? Because when you dollar cost average the purchase price of every console sold, if the majority are fucking bundles, they're essentially selling Xboxes for $540. You know, for some reason I was called a fucking PlayStation fanboy for pointing that out, but hey, I guess math is a foreign concept to some people. I wonder what pre-authorized transaction would say to that. I don't know, but it would sound like probably a gun getting cocked.
Xbox Series X and Xbox Game Pass prices. They're raising the cost of the console itself? What the heck? That's actually crazy. I didn't even notice that when I first glanced at this headline. So, I mean, Xbox sales numbers have been down so much in general. It seems weird that they would increase the price of the system. I agree. But okay. So here,
like, why are they even selling it in Japan, bro? Like, they aren't making shit over in Japan. They sell like 100 consoles a month. Like, just pull out of Japan at this point, guys.
Here we go. To be clear, this is actually going up.
Dude, it is wild. We're having price hikes on fucking consoles 3 years into the life cycle. At this point, both the PS4 and Xbox One had price cuts last generation. Like, it's fucking crazy. Galaxy for the 2, Microsoft said they lost the console. Well, yeah. Unless Sony really fucks something up and pisses off everybody with a PlayStation, like, they will continue to win. Because people are not going to fucking forfeit every single game they own on PlayStation just to go buy an Xbox. Now, if Microsoft can, you know, actually release decent shit, they can entice some of those people with PlayStations to also buy an Xbox. But people will never switch their primary platform. That ship has sailed. Unless Sony really does something to piss people off.
Up in a lot of
like Microsoft did with the Xbox One, for example.
Regions worldwide, but it's not going to be hitting places like Japan, the US, Colombia, Brazil. So it's a bit of a weird scattershot. A lot of the replies are going, wow, okay, so the price is only going up a couple bucks. I guess it's fine. Some people putting crying emojis with a nice Xbox hat. It's pretty weird. Oh no, an extra $1. I'll never be able to afford my rent.
You're going to have to take out a second mortgage, guys. $2 is a life-changing sum of money. And if you don't agree, you're a fucking piece of shit. Kill yourself.
Thing. I don't want to use the slippery slope fallacy, but let's just face facts. If they're gonna
it's not a slippery slope. It's literally just confirmation of what anyone with a fucking brain knew, that Phil Spencer saying the Game Pass was profitable was a bunch of fucking horse shit. I mean, everybody gave me shit for it in chat when I was bringing up the fucking idea of opportunity cost. Y'all remember that shit? We pulled up the fucking Microsoft notes and like started fucking writing all that shit out. the concept of fucking opportunity cost. Like, it doesn't take a fucking genius to figure that shit out, dude. And every single one of these fucking bots in my chat were like, oh my god, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. They make $4 trillion. Like, it was the most pathetic shit I've ever fucking seen, dude. But yeah. No shit. It's not fucking profitable. They're gonna be like Netflix, and every 6 months to a year, the price is gonna keep getting more and more expensive. Wild.
Raise the price by one.
I just think it's a bad look to do it right before Starfield comes out, because they had a lot of positive momentum, and now there's this, which, you know, may not be the biggest deal, but it's not a great thing.
$1 or $2 a month.
You generation, well, unless you're a bot, then I didn't say you're, you know, being a retard. So, unless you're self-exposing by identifying as a fucking X-bot, then I don't know. That's one of those cases, if it don't apply, let it fly. So if you want to lump yourself in with the bots in the chat, then go right ahead, man. But yeah, I was referring specifically to the fucking X-bots that were in denial. You have every console? Then you're a real gamer just like me. Hell yeah, dude.
Gaming.
That's already a pretty big percentile increase. How much more are they going to increase it? How many more times are they going to keep upping the ante? If you guys will accept $2 more a month, will you accept $5 more a month? Will you accept $10 more a month? You know, a lot of people are saying, I'm really glad I just subscribed for multiple years. People have been stacking subscriptions, but here we go. Man, I'll be honest, I'm extra shocked by the fact that they're increasing the price of the console. That to me is, I mean, that just seems like a huge mistake, but let's take a look at it.
Dude, I hope all the Xbox
Microsoft
left. I don't understand why these fucking retards think they have like a little fucking safe space in here, man. Like, I don't understand why these fucking Xbots, you know, thought they have like some sort of safe space. Because like, I've been shitting on Xbox for fucking years on these streams. Like, I don't understand why all of a sudden they're like, oh my god, how could you say that about Redfall, dude? It looks great. Yeah, we saw how that turned out. It's just, it's fucking wild, man. It really is. But hey, never a dull moment, right?
Microsoft is increasing the Xbox Series X prices in most countries in August, apart from the US, Chile, Colombia, Brazil, Japan. The Xbox maker is also increasing the monthly prices of its Xbox.
It doesn't matter if the streams stay up, because most of the people that spedded the fuck out were in those previous streams, because I recognize the names.
Xbox Game Pass and Xbox Game Pass Ultimate subscriptions for the first time next month, which will set the base price for the console up to $10.99 a month from $99 a month. So okay, so it's going up $1. We've held our prices for consoles for many years and have adjusted prices to reflect the competitive conditions in each market. So does that mean the Xbox Series X, it's now more expensive than the PlayStation 5? Oh, here it is. No, Xbox Series X console pricing is matching the price hike of the Sony PS5. That's right. Sony also increased the cost of their consoles last year. Very weird. I mean, I guess Sony's doing it because their consoles are selling like crazy. I still don't like it. I want consoles to be as cheap as possible. Like, I've said this.
What the fuck? The Series S pricing will not be adjusted in any market, remaining at $249? Did they drop the price on it? Or is that, you know, a typo?
A million more times. I'm a gamer. I don't have stock. I'm not trying to make...
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
...business mergers. I want you guys to play games. I want Xbox...
I have stock because I'm a grown adult who invests their money in their future.
Xboxes to be cheap as possible. I want Xbox games to sell like crazy. I want Game Pass to be a hit because it means we get more games faster. That's all I care about. Price jacking is very weird. If you want an Xbox Series X in Australia...
Yeah, I'm wondering if they lowered the price. Let's see. Microsoft Xbox Series S. Where's the store? Yeah, no, it's still $300, so they have not dropped the price. I'm looking at Microsoft's own site. It goes on sale for $249, but I think the MSRP is still $299.
Yeah, it costs $800 starting in freaking August 1st. Oh my god, what in the freaking world?
How much is that in US dollars, though? Because the Australian dollar is not worth shit. AUD to USD. So, 800... Yeah, 800 Australian dollars is literally $536. Like, that's literally the same fucking price, bro. I don't understand why people can't fucking understand what exchange rates are. That shit irritates me. Like, every once in a while, a Canadian will come in here and be like, if you think $70 games are bad, we have to spend $100. It's like, you do realize that the Canadian dollar is not fucking worth anywhere close to as much as the US dollar. They're like, no, it's worth about the same, man. You know, that's way too expensive. It's like, no, it's literally the same price, my guy. No, it's more expensive. Okay, whatever you say, bro. Oh my god. People are just dumb. Very fucking dumb, bro.
While Xbox Series X pricing adjustments have been expected ever since Sony raised their price, Xbox chief Phil Spencer also hinted at it in October, saying pricing for subscriptions wouldn't hold forever. I remember when that happened because a lot of Xbox people were actually saying, oh, Phil Spencer's just talking about in 5 years they may have to increase the price. I don't think a lot of people expected that 7 months later.
No, median income does not matter because let's say they priced Xboxes based on the average income of a country. Well, guess what everyone would fucking do? If one country's Xboxes were cheaper than every other country, they would just buy an Xbox from those countries and ship it to the US. Like if Ethiopia, because their average income is so fucking low, got $100 Xboxes, everybody would just go and buy Ethiopian Xboxes and send them back to the US and sell them for $500. Like, that's... You can't have regional pricing on physical goods, man. It doesn't fucking work. People will just arbitrage the fuck out of it. Plus, it doesn't cost Microsoft any less money to make a console they're shipping to the US versus fucking, you know, Zimbabwe.
Later, they'd suddenly get a price hike. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate and Game Pass for console pricing will increase starting on July 6th. So, man, in 2 weeks, Game Pass Ultimate will move from $14.99 a month to $16.99 a month. Jesus, the Xbox Game Pass console price is going from $10 to $11. Microsoft is not changing the price for PC Game Pass. Well, that's good. If you're an existing Game Pass monthly subscribers, then these new reoccurring prices will not affect you until August 13th or September 13th in Germany. New Xbox Game Pass members will see these new prices immediately on July 6th. Man, this is strange. I guess to me, this does feel at least minorly malicious. Just saying, because honestly, right now, Xbox Game Pass is already failing to hit its own internal expectations. Xbox has failed to reach its Game Pass subscriber target for the second year running. The service does still continue to grow.
It's because they got
basically
dog
what
water
this
games
means
in
is
there,
that
bro.
Internally,
we've played the best of Game Pass, and I wanted to fucking kill myself. So yeah, it's not a surprise that people aren't fucking mass subscribing in droves. The content ain't there, man. I mean, Starfield is a positive step, but it's like, dude, the past years for Game Pass have been terrible. Like, look at the previous months of new games they've added. They've been fucking horrific, dude. They're fucking horrific. No, you didn't? Bro, what is the game that I'm missing out on in Game Pass that is like top tier fucking quality? What is this top tier quality game in Game Pass that I haven't played? I played Gears of War 5. I played fucking Pentiment, Hi-Fi Slush. Hellblade, Senua's Suicide, Crackdown 3. What else did I play? I played fucking Psychonauts 2. Dear God. I played Ravenlock. That game fucking sucked. Absolutely fucking sucked. I'm literally playing the greatest Game Pass Goy Slop of all time. Oh yeah, I played that fucking dog shit Ghostwire Tokyo. That game was so fucking bad. The Mass Effect collection is EA Play. It's not technically a Game Pass game. You don't need Game Pass to play it. Oh, As Dusk Falls? Yeah, dude, that was a banger. Dude, I am not playing Redfall. I refuse to be used in their fucking statistic. We had 4 million players. And 85 million vampires had a stake driven through their testicles. Like, dude, I hate Xbox's stats. Yes, As Dusk Falls ends on a cliffhanger. Dude, As Dusk Falls was an entertaining game to stream. But if you were playing that shit by yourself, it would be fucking awful. So, the thing is, man, is I've played the best Microsoft has to offer in their fucking Goy Slop pass. And it has not been fun. Let's just put it that way.
Xbox expects to sell so many tens of millions of monthly users on Game Pass, and they have been falling short of that every single quarter for the last 2 years. And to me, I think that could be two things at once. That could be that they're setting goals that are too high, which a lot of companies seem to do. Or additionally, I think part of it comes down to...
Sofa King, what is the Microsoft-made game that I am missing out on in Game Pass that is just this amazing 10 out of 10 experience? What am I missing out on in fucking Goy Slop Pass that is put out by Microsoft that is like just this fucking wonderful, generationally defining experience? Super Lucky's Tale? Fucking The Gunk? Forza Motorsport Horizon copy paste number 14? Like, what am I missing out on that I haven't played? Because Microsoft has not put shit in there that's worth a damn, bro, and you know it. No, I want Microsoft games. I own almost all the third-party games that get put into fucking Goy Slop Pass. I don't need Game Pass to play a bunch of like decade-old third-party games I already fucking own. Recore? I played Recore. It was trash. I own Recore, sadly enough. I don't think that's cherry picking in a coat, bro. I'm not going to count games I already fucking own. Like, that's dumb. If I already own a game, Game Pass offers me zero fucking value in that regard. If you point to the Halo MCC, that doesn't count because I already fucking own it on 2 platforms. I don't need Game Pass to play that game. I already fucking own it. I've owned it for almost a decade at this point. I don't care what other people own. I'm asking, what has Microsoft put into Game Pass recently that is this must-play fucking experience? I don't give a fucking damn about what other people have played. Because the only person I give a fuck about when it comes to video games is me. I don't give a fuck what you've played, what fucking FBI has played, what fucking Ferox has played. None of that shit matters to me. The only person I give a fuck about is myself. Because I'm the one paying for that shit. So again, I ask, what has Microsoft released into Game Pass that is a must-play experience that I have missed out on? Because I have played all their big fucking first-party games, quote-unquote, that have released into Game Pass, and I have not been impressed whatsoever. Until that question is answered, you know?
Get fucking wrecked.
The fact that there just hasn't been a lot of Xbox games. Xbox Game Pass getting games like Redfall isn't exactly putting butts into seats. It's weird because I think that this is one of those crappy things that companies do where they go, okay, well, instead of trying to sell more people on our service, let's get the people that are currently paying for it to pay a 10% price increase. This just seems like such a weirdly negative move. It just seems like Xbox is trying to milk their most diehard fans.
So there you guys have it. No great games that go into Game Pass are first party. So basically what you're admitting is Microsoft puts a bunch of goy slop garbage in the Game Pass. Thank you. Why did you even argue that point, bro? If you're literally saying that none of the great games that go into Game Pass are first party, why the fuck are you debating me on the fucking statement that Microsoft loads Game Pass with a bunch of fucking goy slop? Like, the fuck? That's literally what I've been saying. Dude, you literally just said not great games that go into Game Pass or first party. I'm guessing you meant no. But, yeah. Microsoft puts straight up goy slop into fucking Game Pass, and that's just the reality, bro.
I go back and forth on, sometimes I'm subscribed to Xbox Game Pass and sometimes I cancel it for a while. I always do the month to month, and I just feel like I'm going to subscribe again for Starfield. I'm excited to check out the new
Galaxy Fur with the 5. If Disney can't even make Disney Plus profitable with its huge 157 million subscriber base, how will Microsoft at 25 million? Especially once they have to start writing off all those fucking development costs against Game Pass's revenue. Like, that's the thing they're not doing right now in determining profitability, I guarantee you. I guarantee you Halo Infinite's $500 million development cost was not written off against Game Pass's revenue the year that it released. I guarantee you Starfield's development costs are not going to be written off against Game Pass's revenue. I guarantee you that the cost of Activision Blizzard and Bethesda are not going to be written off against Game Pass's revenue, even though those games will primarily be played through Game Pass moving forward. So Microsoft is doing a lot of manipulative fucking accounting to make Game Pass look profitable. And that's why I'm saying, like, anybody who actually thinks that service is profitable as it sits right now is fucking huffing the copium. Just the opportunity cost alone is fucking destroying them financially. So yes, if you do some creative accounting and move some numbers around and assign costs to different business segments, yes, it is profitable. But I can make literally a company that's losing $10 million look profitable. It just takes a little creativity. iSiler with the 5, try PSN Plus. I have it. I upgraded for like $10 or whatever it was for the rest of my PS Plus year membership. I mean, it's got a decent catalog, but again, I own most of the games on other platforms. I just did it because it was $20, and I was going to play Ghost of Tsushima, which was on there.
Forza, whenever Fable eventually comes out in however many years, I'll check that out. But I guess I feel like I would rather just buy into the service for that particular game that I don't want to pay 70 or 80 or $100 for, and then cancel it again after I've beaten it. The increasing price of services like Game Pass.
Game Pass new business plan is to sell early access with an expansion for like $35. Yup. That's exactly what they're doing. They're playing into FOMO, which I think is smart personally, but yeah, no, they will 100% keep doing that. Microsoft for a while was doing that, like Gears 4, Forza Horizon 3. I don't think Halo 5 did it. But yeah, a couple of their first-party games back in the day on the Xbox One did that whole, like, you know, pay an extra $20, play it 3 days early business model.
Or also additionally Netflix makes me more hesitant to just stay locked in. If I know it's going to constantly be raising the price, basically, it makes me less interested on getting in general. But what do you guys think? Is this a positive? Is this a negative? Are you fine being milked for even more money? Are you going to buy the extra expensive Xbox Series X?
So it is and it isn't a bad deal. So let's put it this way, okay? Let's say Starfield is the first game in Game Pass you're interested in the past 7 months, but you've maintained your subscription into Game Pass, even though you really haven't played much that's come out in it. And this is where Microsoft is hoping to fucking get people. So if you've been subscribed to Game Pass for the past 9 months, waiting for a game like Starfield to come out, and you really haven't played much in there because really nothing has interested you, they've basically made, what, $135 off of you waiting for Starfield when you could have just canceled your subscription and bought the game for $70? So that's the thing, man. It's like, at a certain point, if you're not just cranking through games in Game Pass at like a fucking, you know, blazing fast rate, it's still cheaper just to buy the fucking games you're interested in. Because most of the games in Game Pass are fucking old. They're like 5 to 6 years old, last-gen titles, 360 games, or previous games with gold titles, or EA Play titles, which EA Play I think is only like, what, $30 a year? Like, it's dirt cheap. So if you really do the math and look at all the games you play in Game Pass for any like extended period of time, because like if you're downloading a game, playing it for 30 minutes, then moving on to another one because you got ADHD, I wouldn't really count those. But really look at the games that you're sitting down and like playing through in Game Pass and ask yourself, well, it took me 2 months to finish this game. Was that worth now $35? Or could I just bought that game for $20? Like, prime example, man. The Mass Effect trilogy. I played that shit through Game Pass because of EA Play. Well, I'm paying $15 a month, and it took me about 2 months to get through the trilogy. The trilogy's $20. I spent $30, essentially, to play a $20 game. And I don't even own it at the end of the day, so if I want to go back to it, I have to resubscribe. So you got to do the math, because I think a lot of people who are subbed to Game Pass would realize that it really does not offer that great of a value unless you're really just cranking through games on a regular fucking basis. Like, if you are really just like steamrolling through video games on a regular basis, like beating 1 or 2 a week, it's a great price for you, I'm sure. But if you're somebody who plays like maybe 1 or 2 hours of video games a night, maybe gets through 1 or 2 games a month, it's really not that great of a deal unless you really just don't want to wait for a sale. Like, that's about it. But it's not as great of a value as people think at all. I mean, no subscription service is really that great of a value other than something like maybe like Spotify or Netflix, just because of the, sheer amount of content. But yeah. Because you can binge watch like 5 movies in a weekend, and it makes Netflix way more than worthwhile. But, it's kind of hard to arrive at the value proposition of Game Pass, personally, if you really break down the amount of money you're spending to play whatever games you are playing. So I think a lot of people who just have like that recurring membership going should really look at like how much are they actually using this shit.
Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up, share it with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. Man, this is legitimately wild. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always
Have I played Dead Island 2? No, I have not. It's in the Fortnite store, bro.
I can't afford
I saw the. Oh wait, no, I read that shit. Galaxy for the 5. Not only that, but half of Disney Plus content is stuff that was made many years ago, and they charged $10.99 and $7.99 with ads, and are still losing $450 million. Well, yeah, that and Disney's like completely fucked themselves on like all this political shit. So, kind of love to see it, but. Yep, subscription services are very fucking hard to make profitable. It took Netflix how many, like over a decade to become profitable. So, yeah, it's not something that you can just rush into. I mean, Disney Plus is bleeding subs because they don't have enough content at all. The fact that they still have Hulu is the dumbest shit ever, man. Why the fuck is Hulu and Disney Plus separate? Combine the two fucking services. No one wants to pay $15 and then $11 just to fucking watch Disney-owned properties. They should fucking combine both of them. It's really dumb. It's cannibalizing the service because neither service on its own, I think, warrants a subscription, but yeah. It's just really dumb. I don't know, man. It's pretty interesting. And what's funny isn't like Disney the majority holder of Hulu, but I think it's like Comcast that owns like part of it as well still. But Comcast has the Peacock, and it's like, bro, it's just really fucking stupid. I don't know, man. It's very interesting. It's very fucking interesting. No one uses Hulu. It's shit. Yeah, I love that people like used to say like, bro, you should watch Mandalorian. It's great. And I'm like, dude, give it a fucking season or two and Disney will ruin it. Now everybody hates it, so.
Gaming.
Yeah, I heard that HBO is in talks with Netflix to actually move over a lot of their streaming content to Netflix, which is pretty nice. But yeah, I don't know, dude. These streaming services are really a fucking ripoff if you're not careful about how much you're paying towards them. Like, they'll fucking eat your bank account alive, pretty much. Like, you really got to be careful and watch how much you're actually spending, because you will get financially fucked pretty hard. Final Fantasy 16 is my game of the year. Based. Probably is going to be mine, too. I doubt I'm going to play a game that's better than it, personally. Just from what I've played so far. I mean, I'm probably not going to finish a game that's better than it, if we're being honest. So, yeah, there you go. My dad's company pays for my subscriptions. Oh, look at you, you generation, still sucking on daddy's teat. Aw, isn't that cute? I bet you live in their basement. And your mom still folds your laundry. Dork. That ain't a flex, bro. No, I'm just kidding. That's actually pretty nice. I wish I had company perks that were actually good. Dude, I got a free yoga mat from my company. Isn't that exciting? They're like, oh, we have a new wellness package where you can take at-home yoga courses during your free time. It's like, bruh. So yeah, I got a fucking company branded yoga mat. I'll probably put it in Apollo's crate. Dude, there is a 0 fucking % chance I'm doing yoga. Oh my god. Hell nah. Lord Pana, investor for the 5. If you were Disney CEO, how would you proceed forward to save the company? Oh, that's easy, man. I would get on my fucking hands and knees and beg George Lucas to fucking save Star Wars. I would bring in every single motherfucker that wrote the majority of the extended universe books for Star Wars and say, all right, you have a $100 million budget, make me a fucking movie. I would retcon every piece of dog shit material that they made that fucked up that franchise and say, you know what? The person who was in charge before me was a fucking idiot. I apologize to all Star Wars fans that you had to watch this slop. And I would say, we are now delisting all digital versions of these movies. They will no longer be distributed. If you've already purchased it, you can continue to watch it, but they will no longer be available. I would then fire every single fucking director that says that politics needs to be injected into the fucking franchises, because Disney used to be profitable because they literally were just like generic fucking family content. There was nothing there except like generic fucking kids entertainment. Like the second they got political is the second they shot themselves in the fucking head. Because the only reason people actually liked fucking Disney is because it was so fucking milquetoast, generic, just trash. Like generic trash sells. And that's what people want. They don't want to be fucking preached to. So, I mean, the recipe to save Disney is so fucking easy. What Disney films are political? I don't know. The one about the chick that has a fucking period panda. The fucking period panda. Let's see. The Force is female. I'm trying to think, bro. There's a lot. I don't really keep up with my Disney shit anymore. You know, race swapping characters. You know, do I really care about them race swapping characters? Not really, but to deny it's like a political motive is fucking stupid. Like it's obvious. What else? I don't fucking know, dude. Like all the fucking trans shit they put in there, the LGBT stuff, like all that's politically motivated. I don't really keep up to date with all this fucking bullshit that Disney does, but you know, didn't they get rid of like the voice actor for Buzz Lightyear because he's a conservative? Like, wasn't that a thing? Like, they literally fired him because he wasn't fucking liberal enough. I mean, they did that with the chick from fucking Mandalorian, right? They fired her because she wasn't fucking a Democrat or some shit. Dude, it's wild. So, yeah, no, Disney is insanely fucking political. Oh, yeah, they fired Johnny Depp because hashtag believe all women. To be fair, though, Johnny Depp was fucking garbage in that previous Pirates of the Caribbean movie because he was so fucking coked out. But, yeah, I would have gotten rid of him anyway. Pirates of the Caribbean should have ended with 3, but, hey, that's my humble opinion. Oski Woski with the 2, is that why they got rid of Buzz? Oh shit, yup. They got rid of him because he wasn't fucking, you know, liberal enough for them. He wasn't like,
Hi, I'm liberal. I want to be your friend.
but yeah. He didn't come with that energy, unfortunately. If he did, then, you know, he could have kept his job. Pepper Spray with the 5. I feel like I would rather just own the game on Steam than subscribe to Game Pass. Did it with Hi-Fi Slush and planning to do with Star. Yeah, personally, I agree. Because it's like you dump all this money into Game Pass, maybe play one game every 6 months that you actually give a fuck about, And then if you cancel, you can't even play it anymore. If you do the math, it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I remember the shit with Chris Pratt because he was Christian. They tried to say he was a racist, hateful bigot, bro.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
If Chris Pratt ever had a podcast. But yeah, I remember that. Oh, dude, if you want to be big in Hollywood, you have to, like, push the current thing with every fucking waking breath. Like, you gotta toe the party line, man. 100%. You're either a Democrat or you're fucking dead when it comes to your career. There is no fucking in between. Democrat or dead career. Your choice. It's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, you gotta suck cock, take cock, whatever. Like, you know, you gotta pay the toll to old Weinstein and his buddies. Yeah, that's what I fucking love, dude. It's like Jennifer Lawrence or whatever acting like she's some feminist fucking hero when literally the only reason she became famous is because she fucked Harvey Weinstein for roles in movies. It's like she literally whored herself out to a famous, powerful, and wealthy man to achieve her own level of success, and now she acts like this fucking boss bitch, and it's like... Bruh. Oh, dude, it's great. There's nothing more hypocritical than a fucking Hollywood celebrity, man. They're just literally a collection of some of the worst fucking human beings on planet Earth. It's just a fact, bro. It's just absolutely crazy. I don't think Jennifer Lawrence is hot. I think something's really off about her. She almost has like the Down syndrome look and not really Down. I don't fucking know how to put it. Like something looks really off with her, dude. Like she didn't turn out right. I don't know like what it is, but it's like she doesn't look fully developed. Like I don't really know what to say. It's hard for me to put my finger on it, but it's like she looks weird. She doesn't look real. I don't know. There's just something off about her. Like, really fucking off. You Generation with a 5, Jennifer Lawrence thinks she is the first female to be in a lead role for an action movie. Oh my god. Yeah. Remember when she did like her whole fucking PR tour and she tried to act like so relatable? She's like, oh my god, sometimes I just eat a whole can of Pringles and I can't stop. It's like, oh my god, dude. Hollywood celebrities try so hard to act like they're just like everyone else and they're so relatable. It's so fucking cringe. You know damn well that bitch has not touched Pringles in her entire fucking like history of being rich. Why would you? She probably has like a personal chef who prepares her meals in advance for optimal nutrition and weight maintenance. Like, dog, ain't no way. You're eating Pringles right now, so that means you're normal? Dude, you're just like her. You're just like her, man. I don't know. I just like, I don't understand the obsession with Hollywood celebrities, bro. Ooh, I can relate to this title. I just want to be shredded. I don't blame her. Who doesn't want to be shredded? I need to get shredded, man. I'm back down to 1,200 calories a day. I had 2 Chick-fil-A salads today and protein powder. That was it. So I'm going back down on my 1,200 calorie diet. to get shredded, bro. So I took Apollo for an hour-long walk, walked on the treadmill at max incline for an hour, and then did weights for an hour as well. So we're back on the fucking cut, dude. Who are mainstream celebs you actually like? I don't like really any of them because I don't know any of them personally. Unless I know someone, I'm not like a fan, I guess you could say. Until I meet somebody in person and actually see what they're actually like, I don't really like anyone. I'm getting tubby low-key. I need to start working out again. Well, go hit the gym, man. But yeah, I got a bench for up in my office, so now I can do like fucking dumbbell weightlifting and shit like that on like an actual incline and everything. So that's nice. So I can lift at home, and then I go to the gym and do like the machines and shit that I, you know, can't do the exercises for. But yeah. Heard about Indiana Jones? I heard the new movie sucks. The Epic Gamer with the 2. What kind of salad did you get? The fried chicken strip salad. Or I guess just chicken strip salad. I don't think they have any other type. But yeah, chicken strip salad. No dressing. It's 500 calories. So 2 of those is 1,000. And then I had 2 scoops of protein powder, which is 200 with water. So yeah. Definitely in a deficit today. I got the Big Mac meal. Hell yeah, dude. Real talk. I don't know, guys. I need to hop off. I said I was going to get off at 2, and it's fucking 3:15. So I need to go to sleep. I hope you all have a wonderful Friday and great start to your weekends. I will see you all tomorrow, and hope you all have a great day tomorrow filled with positivity and happiness. So, good night, everybody. Good morning. Good afternoon, whenever the fuck you're watching this shit. And I will talk to y'all later. Peace out, everybody.